Hello, hello, gamers. We are back again. Yes. Playlist link. Looks good to me. Yup. Yup. Great. Okay. Let me open OBS and stuff. What boss meals are we even doing today? AB and Kaiser. Right. Right. What is my AB? Hold on. And then I'm gonna open it OBS. Bro, my game is not fucking loading. Alright. Looking good. Hello, Fitz. Yep, claim all your event stuff. Capped my long distance running right there. Boom, all the VAPs. Ba-bum. Looking good. Let's fuck him up. Okay, that should be it. Yep. Continuous is on. Look at me being optimal and all. So much damage from Trinity. Yo, I got a green box. Time to get nothing. Let's go. Let's go. Time to get nothing. Look at this. Yep, it's nothing. Fuck him up. Did they just iframe my shit? No, okay, we good. Ba-ba-da-da-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Bro, I even crouched. Ba-ba-da-bum. Man, skill sequence is gonna be so good for AB too. Like right now, it's kind of a nightmare because you desync everything just by how long it takes you to press the keys. He just had to iframe that shit. Thank you, Lotus. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum. No, man. That's fucked up. Hello, Sawi. Hello, BB. Doing great. No. No. Hello, Rashad. Hello, Ali. Did you oversleep again? Great leveler. I wish I was... I wish I was this guy. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Yeah. It's your turn. You draw. Because you have one blue eyes dragon in your hand, you can special summon blue eyes alternative white dragon in attack mode. Damn, I'm fucked. It's just EXP, fam farming, frag mass receiving. Yup. Not too many frags left to get enough to max both masters. Yeah. Is it a meeting for work? Then you put your headset back on and you hear me speak. That's funny. Yeah, you left my stream open. I'm just in your meeting. Yep. .3 out of 4.5. You got this.
This game amuses me, but this is far from over.
Cool. Next, boss meal. Yeah, I love how every time I'm like griefing your stream when I start streaming. And then Kaiser. We should be at 14 left. Yeah. Looking good. Two solids, 5 hards. Don't care about that. I should live like 3 million here. During Davian? Nice. Alright. Go over to mute, insta-punished. Unforgiving boss. Yeah, I need to remember to save my RP for Challenger Award. I didn't even save enough. Well, I can definitely buy... Yeah, because like I'm gonna do like my bosses after maintenance. So I can definitely buy like one pet. And yeah, it's not too bad. But I could have saved more. No, 20 minutes one. That's true, that's true. We do get Puff Ram, and hopefully, you know, they give some nice goodies. You know, free Vakpat, please. Yeah, it's probably gonna be fine, just to be extra safe. Hopefully you're gonna be awake to patch day. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't get extended to like 15 hours or some crazy shit like that. Like, I'm hoping they're just being conservative. You know, like lately they've been more conservative, so there's been less like unexpected extensions. Probably lots of bugs. Yeah, probably. With a big patch like that, with a lot of non-KMS content, there's a very high chance of unscheduled maintenance and all kinds of stuff like that. Things not working properly. Not getting challenger rewards like with Tanjiro, imagine. Yeah, I'm sure there is a very high likelihood of heroic challenger award having some bugs because it's not official. I mean, it's not like KMS stuff. Hello, headpad. Hello, hello. $30 fam cards, I don't remember. Am I charged? Not fully. Yeah, it's possible. I just don't really remember. That's what she said. What did I even say? Claim the event items. Yup. Am I charged? Not really. Shit. Am I even in continuous? Oh, I'm in continuous for once. You landed 2 uniques, 40 boss damage and 30 boss damage. That's absolutely insane luck. I don't even remember what I did with the cards. Yeah, it's like insanely lucky for 30 cards. But you've been rolling for a while, I imagine. No, well then you just won. Like you don't have to deal with stupid ass farms anymore. You skipped that. Rolled and got nothing. Maybe farm cards? Probably. It's very possible. Oh my god, stop getting pushed. If I could just kill this before the test, but I think it's too late. I got stunned too much. I only got 10 seconds to kill this. Not gonna happen. Close, but not quite. Oh, how did I even die? Probably lasers. What? Did they not block? Oh. Oh, I completely forgot about blocking. Oh, okay. Early grind today? Is it early? I think it's later than I usually start stream. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not in final form.
This game amuses me, but this is far from over.
Wait, I have like full burst. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Strategic death to continue DPSing. Wait, am I? Yeah, I'm not in final form. Mm-hmm. 33 seconds on that. You went into the hospital, they asked you your sexuality. Why would that be relevant though? Well, I guess maybe it's like they wanted you to be more comfortable with your state or something. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Like maybe it was an effort to accommodate you. Yeah, I guess, like, that's fair. Can't believe you did this walk every day to and from school throughout high school. Damn, now you can be one of those old timers who's like, oh, I walked uphill both ways to school back in my day. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it's good exercise though. What was it like could you just write anything down in that shit? You should have written like, if there's a hole, there's a way. As the answer. Oh shit. Bum, bum. I think I've only ever been to the hospital once, and I hated it because they just give you like they just prep you for IV by default, even if you're not expecting to get an IV. And you know, I fucking hate needles and shit. Malone, the artist, right? Post Malone. I've never listened to his stuff, but I'm familiar because of Filthy Frank back in the day. Oh, got me. Malone. Nice. Got him. Never heard that one. Actually, never heard that one. Oh, we got the Abyss Mask. Yo. Yo, that's crazy. That's like a Bastion slot item for Evan right there. Because it has magic attack base, you can ICOG this to get magic attack when the other Evan equips could not get magic attack. I don't know how rare it is, but that is a Bastion slot item right there. Kinda crazy how big of a difference one magic attack base can make because of how chaos scrolling works. I didn't need to burst that hard. Lojad. Take a break. Yeah, that's fair. Play at your own pace. There's always the next event. I wanna make like I wanna make a progression series where I intentionally don't use events. You know, like no event progression from scratch. Because people are always overthinking like, oh, I need to start on events. Bum, 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 bum. I say it all the time. People are like, oh, I want to start, but I can't start because there's like a hyperburn in 1 month, so I'm not gonna do anything until the hyperburn. Yeah, people like once you've played the game long enough, you realize that it doesn't really matter in the long run. But yeah, especially like newer players, they are kind of led into overthinking all kinds of stuff. It's kind of tough. Yeah, pretty much. It's also like, you know, like for a new player, they're never gonna play efficiently anyway. So it's more important to just play and get more familiar with the game. Started without Hyperburn, doing just fine. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, what? He's not dead? What is this daily boss 2 out of 3? Where does that come from? Yeah, I wonder. I never noticed that. Oh, I guess it's like a guild thing. You use the floating blades as a cooldown on cooldown. I try to, I forget a lot, but it does a lot of damage, yeah. I've been told it's a huge chunk of your BA. Profession? Oh, right, right. Hello, Catty. Yeah, I think you've made like a lot of progress for a non-hyper burn. Hypermaxing Kaiser if C is impossible. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, this is a really nice Necromancer glove. Level reduction and 5 and 47. Unfortunately, the main stat is wrong, but it's still like 5 and 47 secondary stat plus level reduction. Really nice for a Legion mill. I like to collect like good flames and low level items for no reason. Okay, good stuff. I don't have everything 260, no. I have like 26. 26, 260. Everything else is 250. Wait, I don't think I changed back to raid power on my AB. I need to check. I always forget. I'll be playing Challenger World. I don't know what I'm aiming for, but I'll definitely be playing. Basically, as long as I have a class I haven't made, or a class I haven't gotten to 250, I'll be doing that class in Challenger World. So this Challenger World, I'll do Moshuan. Winter Patch, I'll do Lan. And CS Style, I don't know when I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna use a Hyper Burn for it. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Seems good to me. It should be at 0 crystals left. Yep, 0 crystals. So did I switch to raid power on my EB? Yeah, apparently I did. Okay, what are we grinding? Well, okay, how many link transfers do I have? So for the damage links, I can do 2 link transfers. And then I can do 2 more characters. And then I have to stay with the last one. So we can start with Kali. Like, to be fair, I don't even know if my Kali actually needs the mobbing damage links. Maybe it doesn't. Gotta run my Ice Lightning after resets. You're running what, CR unit? I need to check, because I feel like Kali doesn't actually require as much mobbing damage as I think it does. Because I wasn't even struggling with one-shotting stuff. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. So we're gonna be in core 6 when I hit 254. Let me see if I'm strong enough without mobbing damage links. Yeah, seems fine. Damn, Kali is like, you really don't need that much mobbing damage. Huh. I literally have no links right now. Yeah. Well, I have Adele, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'll need mobbing damage links in this. Okay. So that means I should do something else that might want the mobbing damage. The thing is, my arc was fine too, surprisingly. Like, because Flora mode is very weak, but I wasn't having trouble with Flora mode either. Maybe Wind Arch. Probably Wind Archer will want the mobbing damage. My Ilium is probably very weak too. So I guess it's gonna be Ilium and Wind Archer. If I can find it. Where's my Cygnuses? Oh, there we go. Need to make a preset for this. So equipment number 2, hyperstats number 2, ability number 2, union number 5, links nothing, Actually, well, I don't know. Like, I need to test the mobbing damage first. I have 3 wonky leaves on here. I need to move one. But I don't even know where do I have a wonky pad that could use another... I think I have a list of like pet accessories. Hold on. So explorers, I have a wonky pad, but also for magic attack I have other pads with their own accessories, so I don't necessarily need another wonky leaf. Cygnus, Nova. Okay, Nova could use another wonky leaf. And Zero could use another wonky leaf, so I'll give it to Nova. There we go. Oh, well, I guess I'll have to use my RP on reviving this then. Alley rats. Well, I can't even revive all 3 of them. Oh, I can, okay. I was gonna save that for Challenger Word. I'm probably griefing my Challenger Word by spending this RP, but it's all good. There's no rush anyway. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. So I need to test my damage here. I mean, I'm gonna be very underpowered here because of level difference. Yeah, obviously the Hurricane is not gonna do a whole lot of damage. Damn, it doesn't even look like my Wind Archer needs the mobbing links, but also like a guided arrow and shit benefit a lot, and like trifling wind. So even though I one shot, the Wind Archer is gonna benefit more the way that the mobbing works. So I'll use the mobbing damage links on this. Looks good to me. Yeah, welcome back, Foxy. Yeah, looks good to me. So we're just gonna be capping activations and doing some VIP boosters. Yup. Seems reasonable. Anything else? I think I got everything. Oh yeah, the Masu gear. I forgot. Who has the Masu gear? My Mercedes is 260, my Lumi is 260. What was I grinding on yesterday? I forgot. Next one be a daddy today. Yeah, surely. Like, I really hope you get unbanned today so you can do your cash transfer. Where are my Maso equips? I actually don't remember what I was grinding. Oh yeah, dual blade. Thank you, thank you. That's a prepped pendant. One sec. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Okay, looking good. Why do I have so many backgrounds in this? What is this? Where does this come from? Why do I have it on my Wind Archer? Interesting. Ride or die? Oh. Account what? Alright. Damn, it took me like 20 minutes to get this character ready. Okay, where do we grind? Probably LH6. And... yep, seems about right. Need to remember how I was doing this map. Like, I don't think the tornado is falling quick enough to actually clear mobs, unfortunately. I think it's probably better if I, let me think. Like, if I straight up jump down. Wait, what's my activations? Oh, I forgot to take the event shit. Right. Wait, I'm on rune too. Shit. Rip the rune. Imagine being efficient. So I was one-shotting even with no no event stats. That's crazy. Always forget something. Peak inefficiency. Yeah, it's not really a good idea to throw the tornado at the top, because it might fall the wrong way, then it's gonna miss mobs. So if I time the tornado right, it can clear 2 spawn cycles, but you have to be like really precise with the timing so that when the mobs respawn, it's already cleared the spawn wave and it's, you know, just as the mob respawn, it's going back. Well, I forgot to. Too late now. No, no, you're going the wrong way. Oh, I didn't resummon. Yeah, I was probably doing something like this. Oh yeah, and looting is like a nightmare, because I have to remember to go to the bottom. Yeah, Wind Archer was pretty tough. I love how the mobs got yeeted away. I keep forgetting to throw a cooldown at the bottom. Yep, the chickens, they do help quite a bit. It's nice because I can abuse the trifling wind a lot more now that you can move with the hurricane. It's quite nice. Like, I could straight up just fucking drop down like this. Like, it's straight up easier to just drop down like that all the time. Then I loot a bit as I do it. With level 10 Janus on your Wind Archer, hardly even use Cape Slap anymore, just summons an Hurricane. Yeah, with Soul Janus it's like very nice. You made it. Actually used all the boosters. What a grinder. Oh, I didn't use cooldowns. Keep forgetting to loot here. Oh yeah, that doesn't even get... Yeah, it... Like, I miss an entire spawn cycle when I use the vortex because it doesn't go back. So I need to make sure I save the chickens for that. When I have to use the vortex. Well, even the vortex kind of vanishes. Yeah, it still misses like 3 mobs there. It's pretty tough. Like, I'm not really full clearing here. Maybe if I throw the vortex as far right as possible, maybe it manages to clear those last few mobs. Like, if I start from here, maybe. Maybe I just straight up like drop down every time. I don't overly rely on the cooldowns. Because it's way more consistent if I just drop down like this every time. Then I loot everything every time. And I can visually confirm that I didn't miss any mobs. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, did I forgot to use a booster, I think. No, I did use it. Okay, good. If you knew the booster was expired the next day, been getting them as you want. Yeah, they have like a fixed expiration date when the event ends. Which I guess it's better than having them expire like a week after you claim them. Oh yeah, by the way, in the next event, there's even more 3x per week from the attendance. Like, you get 9 hours per week. It's kind of insane. Hello, IRC. Net Hosa back in your stream live. He's moved on to bigger and better things. But it would be cool to see, like, you know, occasional streams. Yeah, 9 hours 3x per week. 18 3x coupons per week from the attendance. Plus a bunch of extra 3x from other things. Hello, Alpha. Is this the update where we can do MPE weekly and weekly daily completion rewards? I don't know about daily, but yes, you can do MP and High Mountain and claim the EXP on 2 characters, and MP is weekly. Which class has the best mobbing pre-6 job? I think it's very subjective because like some classes that a lot of people say are amazing mobbers, I find like difficult to play. Like, people will say that Mechanic is like an insane mobber, and it is, but like I have a much easier time on Corsair, for example, as a summon class, because it's less overwhelming to keep track of everything. So I think it's very subjective. I like... because there's also the aspect of like... you might be able to clear the map with minimal movement, but then you still need to move to like loot and like resummon and stuff. Zero was like leading towards difficult for me to min-max rates. There's also like the angle of like, are you trying to get the best kills per hour, or do you not care about getting the best rates? But yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Some of it is subjective, and some of it is like, what does at best actually mean? Like me personally, having to jump all over the map is not necessarily worse than being able to stay still in one spot. Sometimes it's better if it's very consistent and very brain dead, where I'm jumping everywhere in the map, but it's like muscle memory and I don't have to pay attention to it, and I get a perfect consistent full clear and I loot everything as I do it. That to me is a million times easier than standing still in one spot but having to pay attention. Do you get the sudden lagginess when you use summoning skills for Mechanic? I don't really get lag when grinding, but yeah, Mechanic does kinda push the limits of the Maple client, I guess, some of the summons. The class you like to play, yeah. Aaron for the win. Like, I have a good time with like cooldown based mobbers like Dual Blade and Arc and Dark Knight. Even though I have to be constantly pressing keys and moving everywhere, I find it more brain dead than, for example, trying to get max rates consistently on Mechanic, because I have to watch like cooldowns and stuff on those classes. And I have to like remember that every 2 minutes I need to make sure I looted everything. On Corsair it's a lot like more brain dead, because like it's just more lenient with everything, and there's no cooldown watching for the most part. So Corsair is like the one summon class that's actually pretty brain dead for me. Your calves are not burning anymore. I know the feel. Like, I used to go to anime cons like a lot, so it would be like, you know, I would go to an anime con like once or twice a year, but for that once or twice a year I'm like walking 12 hours a day for like 3 days in a row, and traveling like an hour plus back and forth every morning at 5 a.m. to the anime con. And yeah, I you know, burning calves, all those things. Ba, 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 ba. And then the rest of the year, I'm like basically never leaving my house. Walking 2 to 3 marathons over the course of a weekend. Yup. Zero cooldowns on summons? Yeah, that too. So I think on paper, assuming you're like a good player who can pay attention to everything, Mechanic and Corsair have the highest potential mobbing and most flexible mobbing. Pre 6 job. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're lagging. Can we pop the activation? There we go. Just in time for the coupons to expire. Perfect. What time is maintenance? It's like 2 PM my time, right? Yeah, 2 PM my time. Good class for challenge award. I'd say just anything that doesn't have like a really low base ID or crit rate. You know, like it's preferable to go for a class that has like some built-in ignore defense and crit rate like a bit higher than other classes, I guess. Let me think. Like I think Bowmaster, for example, has a lot of built-in ignore defense and it's like super easy to play. Dual blade as well. And like Dark Knight has a lot of built-in ID and a lot of survivability. Probably Lin too. Yeah, Lin as well. Really simple class to play, really easy to one-shot. Okay, where are we going next? So we got what, 16%? It's not amazing, but it's okay. I mean, for LH, yeah, for LH6 is quite good actually. Yeah, 16% in half an hour, it's pretty good, yeah. Go in Ilium Bam, Nightwalker for round 1. Mechanic Thunderbreaker, Phantom for round 2. Nice. Maple Boys Chair. Oh, is it like the Go West one? Nice. Yeah, so hold on. So what character are we doing? So we need to find another character that could use mobbing damage links. Ideally. If I find the list. Actually, I think I rolled muscle on another character, right? Which was it? I think the Kain it was. Yeah, it was Kain. So Kain is also an option. And yeah, Kain sounds like the perfect candidate. Well, actually, the dual blade needs the mobbing damage links too. So we're just gonna probably do a character that doesn't need mobbing damage links, and then yeah, and then Kain, and then dual blade. Yeah. So we're gonna do DA now. Yeah. Taking a break. When you're inevitably burned after that. Yeah, probably. Okay, where's my DA? Wait, did I transfer the master gear? I forgot. Have 42x coupons, 40 VAPs, 20 strawberry farms to do today. Just play 80 hours in one day. You can do it. Yeah, just basically like no sleep until maintenance. You can do it. Yeah, just play 20 hours within the next 19 hours. Mm. 1 hour break. Okay, I was gonna go to the DA. Yes, the DA. Have someone feed you while you grind. Yo, couple goals. Dun, 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 dun. When do these expire? Uh. That's kind of a problem actually. I didn't think about this, but like, am I going? Eh, I don't know if I'm gonna use these to be honest. I should try to sell them because they expire like, yeah. I don't think so. Well, actually, well, no. We will use them because, I mean, we got hours and hours of grinding today. I just need to be careful when I buy the next batch. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. What? Yeah, there we go. I just went past it. Ba 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 bum. Ba ba bum 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 bum. Such a cute emote. What's the new treasure box thing? It just replaces portals. So now instead of instead of Wolf and Polo and Fritter, you randomly get this treasure box, and the EXP you get even goes into the trillions, it seems. And there's some RNG to it. And also every 4 runes, it gives you like a special rune that gives 200% EXP instead of 100%. And those two things replace Espasha, Polo, Frito, and Wolf Portal. So you never have to leave your map. I think it's a quality of life upgrade. It's probably gonna be more EXP too than the portals. Because now you don't have to leave your map. You don't have to worry about losing map. I'm curious to see like how much EXP it's gonna be on average. But it sounds like it could be even more EXP than the portals. But at the very minimum, I think it's gonna make up for it. Especially because if you... yeah, if you're like a Chronos player, you're not taking most of the portals anyway, so you're not even fully taking advantage of them. I do remember that portal, that was like low-key fun. Hoping they merge all interactive. Would be nice, yeah. Like, would be nice for the economy. Would like to get 260 on all words and all characters. Oh, that would be cool. That's a cool project. And if you play both interactive and heroic, then you can free-to-play things on heroic that you wouldn't be able to free-to-play otherwise. So it's the ultimate free-to-play to play both. Move to Luna and start again. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, Challenger Wood is a great... Because the thing is, you can reach 260 in Challenger Wood and get good benefits from it by just doing dailies for like 3 weeks and using all the free EXP. So you don't even have to like grind like a madman or anything. And you're instantly strong enough to kill normal slime very quickly once you're like 260 with the hyper burning stuff. And then if you're a good player, you could do like, you know, even like hard lotus. Really good for both established players trying to make a boss mill. Like especially for heroic, it's like if you wanna fund a boss mill, it's such a pain to get gear in it. But now you skip that step entirely with the Challenger Word stuff. At least you skip like having to bootstrap your gear. You still have to clear bosses a few times to get your gear, but you don't have to struggle them. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. Like, this Challenger Word is gonna feel so much better than all the previous Burning Words I've done. Because now I'm not spending 10 hours in pre-quests. You know, it's always action, no downtime. It's gonna be so good. No more doing Lotus pre-quest for the 11th time. Oh, that was already a thing, but yeah. Maximum was in denial that people don't like unskippable cutscenes. Honestly, like, I think the biggest thing also is job quest skip. You know, like fresh account progression. Like, not everyone cares about the lore immediately. So, like, imagine being a new player. I've seen so many new players complain that they're like, oh, I want to start playing this game, but I just spent like hours skipping cutscenes, right? Thank you for the follow, Yoroshizu. Yeah, and thank you for the good luck. You have a good day. How frustrating it was. Yeah, and it's like, if you want to read the story, like I think the story is great, right? It's just like, I don't wanna... If I'm trying to like play the game and explore it, maybe I don't want to read the story immediately, right? Maybe I want to get to the gameplay and then read the story on my own terms. It's gonna open up also like if I want to make a progression series, it's like it's such a pain, like doing all the pre-quests again and doing all the story again, and it doesn't add anything to a progression series, right? But now, like, if I wanted to, you know, as long as I've done all the pre-quests on another world, I can just skip everything and still do, like, fresh account progression thing if I want to. Like, if I wanted to do, like, a series on Solis, for example, I wouldn't have to do any story, any pre-quests, no nothing, if I did it after the winter patch. And same for Challenger World. What character? It's gonna be a Moshuan. My Challenger World characters are basically always going to be classes that I haven't made or classes that I don't have a 250. And if I don't have any class like that, once I have all the new classes, then either I don't do Challenger World or I do maybe the heroic version of it. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-bum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Angelic. Want to pay back your student loan ASAP. Life is stressful. Ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Paying back student loans is a scam. Honestly, the whole system we have created is like an endless scam, right? Like, even if you aim for like financial and like freedom or whatever, it's not like true freedom, because you're like, so much of your life is basically invested in the system. So yeah, catch me disappearing into the woods. Bum, bum, bum. Catch me streaming from like abandoned houses. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-da. Real scam is that you quit Maple before Potable Badge. Came back after. Nice. Conservation of wealth. I just think it's like yeah, just the whole system is like fucked by default, basically. Just like having an economy and all of that. Like basically thinking in terms of like these people should get more money, these people should get less money, is stuck in... You're still thinking inside the box, basically. You're like stuck in the box of like how it works, how we have like the system that we have created. Ba-bum. It's kind of like asking Naxxon to like buff or nerf your class when maybe maybe there's like an overarching structural change that could solve all those issues at you know, like a systemic level instead. Comparing wealth inequality to MapleStory balance, I'm not even talking specifically about wealth inequality. I'm just talking about just thinking about everything in terms of like jobs and money, essentially. It's like stuck thinking in the box. So like, could apply the same logic to people worrying about automation taking away jobs and stuff. It's stuck thinking in the way that has been ingrained in your brain that the world works, where you have to get a job and make money, and it doesn't matter what the job is and or like, you know, whether what you're doing is meaningful or not. So basically, if you can only think in terms of money and jobs, it just means that you're like hopelessly invested into the system, and it's like, you know, you're always a prisoner of just the meta, essentially. Hello, lazy. Would be homeless and starving in the streets. Well, that's true freedom, though. Like if you learn to like get by with minimal like basically minimizing your dependence on all of, like, you know, like society and all of that, that's like the highest level of freedom you can achieve. It's not easy though. Most people would definitely starve and die. Go down the streets, it's true freedom. It depends whether you're living, you know, like whether what you're doing makes you happy or not. Like maybe you're exploring the world and, you know, like living your best life, and maybe because of the lifestyle you die a bit earlier than if you played it as safe as possible and lived by the meta. But it depends, like it's entirely depends on whether what you're doing is what you want to be doing or not. Obviously, you know, those people are not living a happy life, that's for sure. I'm not trying to say that. I don't think it should be like a black and white thing where it's like either you're completely like dedicate your life to the system so that you can live as safely as possible by the textbook, or you know, be homeless and starve in the street. There's like everything in between. So I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't only think in the box of like everything is jobs and money and stability, because that just limits your way of thinking. Like, you can't just assume that you're gonna be your average cogwheel in the machine, right? Maybe you're not the average cogwheel in the machine. Maybe that's not what a fulfilling life is to you. I think there's definitely in between, but it's also like very difficult to not not become invested into the system as a result of it. So it's like society really wants to like take over every aspect of your life. So if you try to be like you're like, oh, I'm gonna like game the system and then I'm gonna do whatever I want, it's like, well, maybe now you spent like 10 years, 20 years building up this, and maybe now you're like old and sick and you can't actually do what you wanted to do. So it's difficult to like be like a sleeper agent or something. but yeah. How do you not starve to death without money? Well, you could have survival skills, and you know, live like a nomad or something, and be very resourceful. But you could also like minimize, like it doesn't have to be without money entirely. That's where, that's like black and white, right? You could live on as minimal money as possible. So you could be like having a lifestyle that maybe all you buy is like minimal food and supplies, and you're not even paying for shelter or something. You know, everything in between. But it's all too comfortable to just let the meta take over your mindset. So, you know, I don't think most people should play off meta, but you shouldn't. You should like open up your mind and think outside the box, because maybe that could lead you to a more fulfilling life instead of living in the. It's comforting to be like, oh, I just follow this simple step-by-step things that I've been told, and you know, I will fit right into the machine as a cogwheel. It's all too comforting. Okay, I'll be back from dinner in like 40 minutes. We're gonna watch this last 3 minutes of MVP expire. Easy to be off meta when you have safety nets. No, I totally get that. I don't think most people should. You know, you have to be like, you have to think about it in a smart way. You shouldn't expect to like be reckless and succeed, right? But you should have the mental capacity to think about it. Okay, see you in a bit. we're back. Let's go. I am here. So why is it only 39? I guess I didn't do the whole half an hour. That's why. Probably. Unless I was missing wealth pot, which is definitely possible. But I don't think I was. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Hooked up to the machine. Hey, I was able to be here to keep you company. Are you treating anything? Are you treating yourself to anything once you're done? Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. A nap. That's fair. That's fair. Is there anything I need to move? I moved the master gear, right? Yeah, we good. So, hold on. So we have one more transfer, maybe? Two more transfers for the EXP links. Yes, two more transfers. Okay, so where do we go next? So one more character could use the mobbing damage links. Could be Ilium. I could set up Ilium. '70 emotes. Assemble. I already have it. I already have that. Refunded. I already have it. Yeah, 7TV is wonky sometimes, but I refunded your points. All good. Okay, Ilium is going to be kind of wonky to mob on. Like, do I even have a good map in this level range for Ilium? Let me think. Like, I was doing Staswell in C3, but it was just not good. Well, either way, whether optimally or suboptimally, we're gonna be grinding on this. Does your 48 mods mean it was your 4-year anniversary? Yeah, so February 2021 is when I started streaming Maple regularly, but I was casually streaming all the way back in 2015 also with no facecam, no nothing. But like seriously streaming since February 2021. Bum, bum, bum. Mm. Am I gonna be grinding Maple C? Maybe. I got some paperwork to figure out, but other than that, I'll probably be playing a bunch of Maple C. Bum, bum, bum. Get Maple withdrawals. It's not like that for me. Like, I know I play Maple a lot, but it's really like, it's not like that for me where I need to be playing Maple. It's just like what I feel like doing, and there's many other alternatives to it. There are so many activities that I enjoy doing. But I also think it's cool to push one thing really high and see where it goes. So that's why I'm like focusing on Maple. Because this is the first time that I actually try to like all in on one thing and see where the journey takes me. And it's been cool. But it's also like, if I stop playing Maple forever tomorrow, I got like, you know, if Maple like disappears tomorrow or something, I got like a million other things that I want to explore. Recent addict. uh oh my god, it's so hard to do all these things. Hold on. So link skills, we are going to have mobbing damage stuff, because I do remember struggling a bit with mobbing damage on Ilium. Rattra in your pocket. Yeah, there's like there's a lot of stuff like retro games, you know, like so many things, even like non video game related stuff that I could explore. Like, I wish I could make like 1,000 clones of myself so I could do everything ever, right? So I could all in on everything ever. Where are my wealth potions? Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, so where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I need to take the event stuff. 1,000 clones of yourself would confuse me. Am I the original or am I just another clone? So div. No point in taking that. So I have the stats, I have the activations. Okay, let's see what we can even do in here. I forgot how to fly, hold on. I thought I had like a... Why can I not use this? Oh, because I need the crystal to be out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that makes sense. Man, I haven't played this class in so long. Wait, I don't have my pats on. I thought something was missing. Wait, where's my pats? Where did I leave them? Does my Kali have my pats? Probably. Um, um, um. It doesn't quite clear everything. But that's just kind of the way it is with alien mobbing. It's probably good enough. The resummon cycle is gonna be annoying. Like resummoning fountain. That kind of sucks. Why is my stream preview frozen in the cache shop? Let me refresh. No cooldown fountain. Surely one day they're gonna do that. Could be a dream. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Like, I don't remember anything about that, but like, would be nice if they're actually doing that already. Maybe I just missed it. Can't wait to main Alien once the 2 minutes changes are in effect. It's gonna be such a brain dead class, it's actually crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Spacer. Salam, salam. Sad elf boy. That is Ilium. Can I resummon Fountain in flight mode? No, I cannot. Is it easy to get Emerald in Challenger World? What is Emerald? 40k? 30k? What? How many points is that? Mm-mm-mm. 30k? Probably have to at least do Hard Lotus. Unless you wanna grind to 280. I mean, grinding to 280 is very doable. Right, for like a no-hands player like me, it would be easier to grind to 280 than to try and solo Hard Lotus with low damage. But the gear that, like, even if you don't do any gear upgrades, like no like major gear upgrades from the Challenger gear, you are strong enough with 6 job to solo Hard Lotus and to get 30k. And you can do practice mode where you can be fully buffed and way stronger than you would be otherwise. Do you think someone who only enjoys playing their main will be worth playing endgame if Legion Champion is a thing? Well, like, the point at which working on Legion Champs is the easiest damage gain in terms of like effort and time investment is really high, right? Because if you're not like level 290 with min-maxed gear, you know, if you're not one of the strongest people in Reboot or whatever, or in general, then you could be working on other things, right? Like, you could be grinding to 290, you could be min-maxing your equips more, and stuff like that. So I think to do Legion Champs, like, if you're only doing Legion Champs because, like, I have to do this because I want to gain damage, and you don't actually enjoy the process of doing Legion Champs, then you should take advantage of Hyperburns to prep them for the future, but you shouldn't invest time and effort funding them and soloing bosses on them until that is like the only thing you have left to actually gain damage, right? So it's more like plan for the future if you think you're ever gonna get to that level of min-maxing. Yeah, after that, it's worth, yeah. It's just like you have to realize just how big of a time and effort investment it is to actually get a Legion champ up to, you know, like Kalos or something, right? Especially if you don't enjoy the process. It can be like quite tedious, right? There's a lot of stuff to do. Yeah. So basically what I'm saying is like, if you want to plan for the time where it's gonna be worth, definitely take advantage of hyper burns to at least get a character to 260 with some gear on it. But don't immediately start grinding that, right? Because like even just like leveling your hexa a bit, getting it to level 280, that's like hundreds of hours, right? Like that's at least like a couple hundreds of hours to get to that point. So you don't want to do that now, but it makes sense to use the hyper burns to have a character set up for doing that in the far future. And that's like a minimal time investment. Emerald is 20k. For 20k, you can do easy lucid and will and normal slime and do the 1k mobs for the whole duration of challenger reward, and you should be able to get 20k. I don't remember what level I estimated you needed, but basically the rest of the points are made up by hitting level 265, 270. That gives a lot of points and it's quite easy. Burn Land is a second. Hyper Burn Down Warrior. So for the winter patch, yeah, makes sense. Hate thoughts of having boss meals. Yeah, like some people just don't have boss meals, right? Like Sawi in my chat has one of the highest level, if not the highest level Dark Knight in Solus, is very strong, you know, doing basically late game bosses, doesn't have any boss meals, never has done a single boss meal. Like you just have to actually think in terms of like, how do I play the game? What do I like doing? What makes sense for me? Rather than thinking in terms of like, what is the meta most optimal way to go about it. So like automatically going to the meta is not thinking, you know, it's not like actually thinking about what you're trying to do and reasoning about it. So at least like try to think about it. It's possible that in many cases the solution will be to follow the meta, but not always. And it's pretty simple to figure out how much you can get away with in Challenger Worlds. You can make a spreadsheet, put all the points for each boss into the spreadsheet and the attendance, and see what is the minimum I can do in terms of clearing bosses. The only key things that might not be immediately obvious is that you can do practice mode, so you will be a lot stronger than you think you will be in practice mode, because you have the serum, you know, the Wild Hunter potion for the whole boss fight. It's not only 15 minutes. And you can have guild skills. You can have like I think as long as your guild has some guild skill points, you can have guild skills in practice mode. You can have all the buff potions that you want, even if you don't have them. You can have your like 20 boss, 20 ID potions. You will be like way stronger in practice mode, right? Yeah, the only question mark is how many weeks. So Korea had 22 weeks on Challenger World. Maple Sea has 18 weeks. We don't know how long GMS will be, but we can expect it to be something like that, realistically. And also, you don't have to clear bosses every week, right? Like, you just have to clear the bosses once, and then you get the points, and then it's up to you whether you want to continue clearing them for Masu or not, but it will not change your Challenger Wood score, essentially. Those are, like, the key things to figure out how to approach it. Casual gamer? Hell yeah. And another thing is, you will have a level 4 Ozring if you choose to, like, you know, do hard bosses on Challenger World. You will have a level 4 Ozring of your choice for the whole duration of Challenger World. So that also makes the boss clears easier. Give us the notes soon, TM. Praying that we can burn Sia. There's a chance. We'll see though. Maybe Mo was only gonna be burnt by people hoarding the boosters. They won't force us to hand grind Sia to 260. Yeah, I don't know, because obviously in KMS the convention of not letting people burn the newest class has changed. But does that mean that Sia will follow that? We will see. So I'm leaning more towards no, because there's no reason to believe they would change that. Since they've done that for Moshuan, but there's also the hope that because KMS did that, they're like, okay, I guess we're just gonna allow that. Do you think Aran is a good class? I liked pre-remaster Aran more, because the combo system made... I mean, the combo system had a purpose. So now it's just like you can't burst if you don't have combo, but also like like being able to like building up combo faster doesn't really do anything. Versus before, you got more mini bursts if you were like good at damage uptime. But it is still, yeah, the movement is very smooth. It's a much simpler class to play now. It's very like burst focused. It has a very condensed burst. It's a much better mobber too than before. So I'm not hating on the remaster necessarily. I just think they could have, there was so much potential there to do better, essentially. Yeah, the burst is really nice. How long would it take to reach Hard Saren playing 2 hours a day? I don't know because I've never progressed to Hard Saren, and I haven't like I'm like a perma early game player basically. Like even if I played heroic, I would be a perma early game player because I'm just not try hard about progressing. But I think if you're a very experienced player and you're very try hard, you're very sweaty about being as deliberate as possible, planning everything, trying to take advantage of everything, you can do a lot in you know, like look at Kobe's Bara progression series. That's not heroic, but like he barely, like he was not playing crazy hours, right? He was barely grinding on that character, and he got to normal Saren solo, right? And that's without the Tanjiro origin, you know, like no event cheating or anything. Just a hyper burn with the, you know, the challenger gear. Barely did any grinding. Managed to solo normal Saren at like 40 mil combat power. Right? So that's like very minimal time investment, but that's a very experienced player who can do a min clear of the boss because he knows the mechanics very well, who plays very deliberately. So you can be a giga sweaty player and play casual hours. You know, you could be playing 1 hour a day, but you're omega sweaty about how you plan out your progression. If you're leveling a character to 200 and put the Hyperburn coupon on it, you will miss out on the level 200 rewards. Do not do that. Like, there's no point. The Terra Blink gets you to 200 instantly. When you make a Hyperburn as a new character, you do the Terra Blink, you get to level 200 instantly. There's no point in pre-grinding a level 200. Who should main Aran? Would you say someone who likes what? Thick thighs? Exactly. Well, I think if you like a decent amount of skill expression in the movement, and you don't mind a very burst focused class, I think that would be who Aran is for. Blue dot Saren carry. Yeah, there's also that, like, maybe you play the game in a very non-solo way, and then your approach is gonna change completely as well. So yeah, like in my my definition of casual versus like sweaty is not necessarily given by how many hours you play. More like how you approach the game. Man, low-key, I should use +1 targets. But let's see how it plays with +1 targets. Wait, I can't switch? Why can I not switch? Also, okay, we're capped on activations. Maybe next time. You're not in an ad? It's kind of random. Some people get them, some people don't. Turn off ad block so you can get a fraction of a cent. The thing is, the ad blockers are getting more and more inconsistent. Like sometimes, even if you have the ad blocker on, during the ad, you're just not gonna be able to watch the stream. It's gonna like fail to load. You have turbo? Well, that's why you're not seeing ads. Because I still get money for you being here during the ad, but you don't see the ad. That's how turbo works. I see. But yeah, I don't manually ad break. It's just like, you know, it's automatic. Every hour it plays 3 minutes of ads to disable pre-rolls and get a bigger share of the ad revenue, essentially. The red swords? What? What are you looking at? Oh, this? It's okay. This sword, it's like a really old school item that gives you extra lines. It gives you like an extra line on every skill. It's not really relevant anymore, but at some point, when people were severely limited by lines, it was relevant for some classes. And this was from Tower of Oz. It was a pretty rare thing from Tower of Oz, and I got it from Tower of Oz. If you hang out in one stream, rather sub. If you browse through multiple streams, turbo is nice. Yeah, that's fair. And like the funny thing is, when Pathfinder was released, there was a PQ for the event. There was like I think a Maple Points reward for being like the fastest speedrun of the PQ in the event. And so Zero by Divide and other people, they started like really sweating that and trying to find all the strats. And they figured out that like there's like a part where you're like at basic attacking stuff, and they figured out that using the Ryud sword was like the best strat because it gave you extra lines, and you like attacking as fast as possible was very important, basically. And so they just like, you know, they played Reboot, but they specifically went on regular server to buy Ryud swords to speedrun the PQ. Yeah, basically that's what happened. It was really fun to watch, honestly. It was, I love stuff like that, right? Like, people just like, you know, like progressing their main, style forcing, whatever. But when people do stuff like that, that's like really interesting to watch. Because you don't know, like, you know, you don't know what's gonna happen. It's kind of like when in the speedrun scene, when a new strategy is discovered and you watch the runners figure things out. Like you're watching live, like a speedrunner trying a new strat and figuring out a new route and stuff. That is like the best shit ever to watch. I didn't have EXP. I didn't have anything set up properly, but that's okay. That's life. Okay, hyperstat number 1. Can you snap your fingers? I can. It's not like super loud. I can't do it super loud, but I can do it. ASMR stream. Slight audio delay. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm not playing rhythm games or anything. You can refresh. Sometimes the Twitch player sucks and gets desynced. Ability number. I honestly, I should do like +1 targets even if I lose Maso. What I should actually do is like try to roll Maso on the second line of +1 targets. No, that was Maso. It's okay, it wasn't unique Maso. Copium. I totally didn't accidentally reroll Maso. Yep, I was just looking for unique, don't worry about it. So number 2 ability, number 5 Legion, link skills. Why link skills number 3? No, link skills number 1. Shadower is fun. Yep, one of my favorite classes for sure. Do you know this guy? Oh, that's like fucking Shroud, right? He's like a god FPS gamer. Okay, now it's set up properly for next time. Yes. Stick to Nightwalker and Lan and Down Warrior. It's whatever, there's always the next Hyperburn anyway. Just make every class like I do. Eventually you'll make every class. I already have Copium as well, just a different version of it. But I guess I could replace it with this one, since this one is animated. Well, I'll rename it to Copium Overdose for now. Prepare for patch notes through. Okay, so so I guess we go dual blade now. But wait, it would be nicer if I go onto a class that has activations still. So, like, we could go on Kain if I still have damage links that I can transfer. My Kain's gear is like in a really bad state. Like, I need to make an arcane weapon for it. Like, the reason I have a 19-star Abzu is because this is that one Abzu spear that I made on my Dark Knight back when I was at the very beginning of my progression, when I was playing like half Iron Man, and I converted it to a Whisper Shot using Night Troop. This is the OG Spear of my Dark Knight. So that's why it's 19 stars. Yeah, the Night Troop event has a thing that allows you to convert a weapon or a secondary to another class and keep the lines and everything. Over the years, they made it a bit more restricted in what you can do with it, but yeah. No cheap secondaries for unpopular classes. Yeah, like, you know, if you accidentally roll, so here's the best thing: if you cube a Cygnus secondary, you accidentally roll magic attack, you convert it into some, you know, some popular mage secondary instead of keeping it Cygnus. Because it only converts the lines to the other type of attack if the secondary is locked to a class that is only one type of of attack, basically. Oh, I need to... No, I need to set up the preset. Blaze Wizard mains, yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. We have to go in a class that doesn't need mobbing damage links. Never mind. But actually, like... maybe my kind doesn't need mobbing damage links. I don't know that. Maybe it doesn't, right? So I should at least test it. Man, I'm so glad after tomorrow I'm not gonna need to think about this anymore. Did a bit of fan reveals. Might try a Blaze Wizard Boston at some point. Nice. So how did the fams go? Anything good? I definitely like I really like Blaze Wizard just like the aesthetic, the mobbing, even the bossing I like. You can absolutely troll Damien as a Blaze Wizard because you can, like, when you use your burst, it floats in mid-air, so you can float over the Damien balls while you're bursting. Damn, that sounds kind of sus, but yeah. Damien balls. Got a 35 boss fam. Big. That is huge. What the hell? Congrats. Let's see, am I strong enough? Maybe I don't need mobbing damage links on this. Okay. We can definitely work with that. Okay, I need to take the event shit. And coupons and shit. Oh, I already have this. Mhm. Gonna start investing into some extra massive drop gear. What's the cheapest one-line options? You just have to look in the auction house. Like legit, just go in the auction house and select Maso as a potential, and you can see all the items that have Maso in it. If you're thinking of like buying the lines, like if you're thinking of like self-cubing, then I would consider fully tradable accessories, unless you're trying to min-max your mobbing damage and farming gear. Yeah, you can filter by potentials and stuff, and flames even. Do I have... Wait. Oh, I forgot link skills. I was like, why is my rune so short? Shit. Hold on. What is combo kill? Okay. Auction house is still trash. Yeah, it's much better than the free market, but could still use work. Wait, this is not even high burning. Unlimited guild buff. Yeah, it's super nice. They do my 1 hour of MapleStory. Yeah, I got to 255. And yep, I did like the lemon pre-quest. Any events coming up? All the events. Are we leveling at the same pace? I don't know. I mean, I have way more grinding experience than you. Hello, Max Moshi on Kick. Luna Down Warrior. What was your like name in like Twitch, for example? Did you have a different name on Twitch? Oh yeah, welcome, welcome. Multi-faker? I see, I see. But like, were you on my Twitch stream previously? Oh, on YouTube, I see. What was your name on YouTube then? Oh yeah, welcome back. Nice to see you again. Oh yeah, that's cool. Are you coming back to the game for this event? Mm. 270 1 year ago. I see, I see. Keep forgetting found. Oh, I need to CC. I keep forgetting. There's like no burning here. 291, 425 mil combat power. Damn, you've made so much progress. That is crazy. Mm-hmm. 291 is crazy. That's like giga min-maxing the level difference advantage. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, sounds about right. Full 22 stars. 425 mil combat power. Sounds about right. Although it takes more than just 22 stars to get to like 400 plus, I think. Well, maybe on regular with scrolling and stuff, even if you don't have like any pitch, it's still doable. But yeah, it gets pretty hard to go past everything 22, because then it's like side effects and stuff. Rare drops. Hello, Foxy. My Dark Knight, it's still where it was at. Still at the same point. I haven't been playing the Dark Knight. Still 285, still like 100 mil whatever combat power. I forgot. I still need to CC, I keep forgetting. I've done like 6 activations while I've been saying that I need to CC. Yeah, I could never deal with min-maxing gear. Like, even just going full 22 stars is like too sweaty for me. Going to bed. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by, IRC. Go farm. Time to farm. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. No, I should save that for the bottom. Yeah. Wait, I thought that would... Wait, why didn't it hit that platform? It usually does. What? Yeah, it does hit it. Okay. So sturdy. Trying to get used to this class again. What are the odds of tomorrow's maintenance turning into unscheduled maintenance 3 times a day after? You already know what it is. $50-50. Yup, you know what it is. And poor Fox is still waiting on the unban. Took them 2 full days for this whole process. Now it's been 1.5 weeks. Is the cash transfer even active after this reset? Until maintenance? Yeah. Oh, maybe. Because, like, a lot of stuff ends after this reset, right? So I was thinking maybe cash transfer ends too. Cannot have good internet. They say until maintenance, but do you trust them? Demon Slayer main time. Yeah, to this day, I don't even have fiber internet. I still, you know... Well, I mean, it's like fiber to cabinet and then copper to my house. It is what it is. You just gotta work with the cards that you're given. Like Ali getting disconnected like a million times. But, you know, just gotta deal with it. Yeah, must be frustrating in CS, that's for sure. Rubber banding and all. Man, your internet in Korea is gonna be so godlike. One millisecond gamer. Join PC bank with your friends. Just 2 chip. 12.51 an hour. 12.51. How much is that? What, like €1? Less than €1. Well, I mean, if you go there every day for many hours, it does add up, though. I wouldn't say it's cheap, but it's, you know, like, it's definitely reasonably priced. But can you like are they open like 24/7? Can you like just sleep in the PC bang? Because maybe if you wanna min-max it, well, like you could use it as a strat to like essentially like cheaper than rent type thing if you can sleep in there. Depends where you are. I see, I see. Because it's like, imagine you go there like 8 hours at a time, mainly for sleeping, and so you're spending like, let's say like €8 a day, and then the rest of the day you're on and about, then you're spending like what, bit over €200 per month. Plus food. But then, you know, like the food is probably like hella expensive. But maybe you can find strats for the food. 10k, one is €6. I see, I see. Dumpster diving for food. Big brain. At least 10 junipers a day with the other harvest. And threads of fate. I guess 10 is pretty bad, right? If you're like min-maxing all the things, you should be getting more, but you're getting unlucky. Damn, when did they do Omni Clean on this? What the hell? Okay. Oh yeah, wait. Actually, no, I have to keep grinding on this, right? Because I don't have any more link transfers. Unless... Let me check. I don't think I have any more link transfers, but let's check. You have an average of 40 junipers oils a day from threads. Yeah. Yeah, like, unironically, on Heroic, I'd be grinding with no wealth pot, cause fuck it. Just can't be bothered with all that shit. Doesn't reset, like in Maple Sea. Yeah, the Maple Sea Threads of Fate works differently. It's quite interesting. Okay, yeah, no, we're not gonna have... we have to stay on the Cayenne, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I need to do more extensive testing with LH6. I don't know if it's actually better than LH4 for Cayenne, because I'm not full clearing that shit on Cayenne consistently. Can't be bothered. Yeah, that's the way. Why am I going back into the car shop? It's like prison. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even need 3 pets, so I don't know why I did that. But yeah, we're gonna be on this kind at least until resets, and then we'll see. Is this a toggle? Why is this here? It's a toggle? What is this? I forgot about this. Okay. Wait, I thought I had like 10 MVPs. Did I leave them somewhere? What happened to the 10 MVPs? I must have left them on a character somewhere. I don't think I used that many MVPs since I started. Damn, where did I leave them? Yeah, the MVPs that expire the day after maintenance. When I reveal this, can we do MP on channel 17 on threads? Oh no. Okay, so we were, I think, on the Kali, maybe? Stack of 7 outs? Yeah, exactly. Like, this is 3 MVPs. So like... Like, I start... Like, what was, like, the first character I did? Wind Archer? Yeah. They're probably on the Wind Archer. Or maybe I actually used them. I don't know. Because... Yeah, we have been streaming for over... Yeah, I grinded over 3 hours, right? Like, 3 hours and a half. So, I guess I used them. But that's still not, like, 10 MVPs, right? So, maybe I did leave them somewhere. Maybe on the DA. Yeah, I knew it. I left them on the DA. Okay. So we're gonna be grinding for like 7.5 hours. So that would be 15 of these. Hello, Zombie Arthur. Oh, have I not been using wealth potions on my kind? Hopefully not. No, I probably manually clicked it when I logged in. Because I was only gonna do activations and then I realized I have to stay on this. Cool guy. Yeah, the resummon cycles I'm gonna miss like a million mobs. What are you gonna do with the extra backpacks? Just like I'll be able to reach a higher level of convenience basically. So now instead of having a set of backpacks for every class branch, I can just have the pets already equipped on the classes that I'm playing, so that I don't have to go into the cash shop. So it's huge quality of life upgrades. I can't resell them anyway. They're not tradable after you equip them. But either way, I always wanted to do that anyway. Like, that would be like a long-term goal. Just like having Master Gear on each character instead of having to transfer Master Gear is like a huge quality of life upgrade. What maple should you start? Wanted kind to main? Like honestly, you shouldn't overthink it too much. If you like playing the class, you're gonna have fun with it. And basically it's like the more knowledge you acquire about the game, the more your opinions and needs from a class are gonna evolve. So you just have to start somewhere so that you can start figuring out in the future like what you might want from a class. So just whatever looks cool to you. Bum, ba, 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 bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum. Oh yeah, I was gonna test like the rates. How to get gear at 155. Up to level 200, you're basically just using whatever you find on your way to level 200. And then after level 200, you start actually... like, you can start working towards actual gear before 200. It's just like... you can get to 200 so quickly, and the 5th job makes you so much stronger, and then you can tackle the daily bosses so much easier. That you can realistically you can get by up to 200 with just whatever you loot, and you don't need to like stop and think about gear until that point. And then after that you can start actually working on it. Like basically just having a full set of pencilier, which you just loot as you're leveling, is enough to start working towards the next level of funding. Getting up your BAM in Hyperion. I see, I see. Double miracle time. It only works for cash cubes, but yes. And it's a bit annoying the way that GMS does it, because it's only one type of item at a time. So you kind of have to plan out, okay, which day is, you know, the items I want to tier up. But basically, it's the, like, during miracle time, the chances to tier up are, like, double chance to tier up, basically. So it takes half the cubes on average. Now, it's just like, it's not that complicated. Like, forget about all of that. It's just like, it takes half the cubes to get a tier up. That's how it is. You can simplify it to that. Ba-ba-bum, bum. And it's like everyone has, you know, has double the chances to tear up everywhere. But it has to be cash cubes, so unless you're like basically unless you're buying B-pot cubes and trying to tear up B-pots, it's like not huge value because, you know, you're gonna use your RP cubes and then it's done. Yeah. Yeah, no, the buff is is just fluff. I don't know why they explain it like that, but like the buff is like doesn't matter. It's just like when you get a tier up, there's gonna be like a global message of like, oh, this person was blessed by miracle time or whatever. Yeah, I wonder why they explain it, like why they even have the buff thing. It just makes it more confusing. Like maybe it used to do something at some point. I don't know. $11 made tomorrow? Yup, you already know what it is. Yeah, the main thing I'm curious about is how many weeks on Challenger World. And based on that, you can figure out how much bossing you can get away with. Or how little bossing you can get away with, basically. "17 weeks? How do you know? In KMS it was 22 weeks, in MapleStory it's like 18 weeks. That's why I'm waiting for the patch notes, because it could be slightly different. But yeah, that's kind of my main question there. It doesn't make a huge difference, but it might allow you to skip like one boss if there is a few extra weeks. Yeah, we're gonna have to see from the patch notes. Because MapleStory was different from KMS, less weeks than KMS. But maybe we get more weeks. Maybe we get the same amount of weeks as KMS. Yeah, it would be super nice to get the Calling training thing. Please, Nexon, let me drink the Calling bathwater. And it's gonna make 270 level 270 or even 275 way more casual in Challenger World. It could be any combat power, honestly, because highly depends on how good of a player you are. And then combat power is not everything that there is to damage. Like some classes will scale, like some classes will gain way more damage than other classes from their early hexa levels as well. There's a lot of things basically. But what I can tell you is that the Challenger gear, even if you don't make any significant upgrades from the Challenger gear, like if all you do is get some lines, like even just like 2 decent unique lines on emblem and secondary, and everything else is the Challenger gear, and you don't touch anything, it's enough to solo hard Lotus if you're a good player. Especially because you can do practice mode, and you're way stronger in practice mode than you would be in non-practice mode. Hello, Cowell and Kick. Put together all your meals with cash items. They're elegant. 50 characters. Nice. Hard and more difficult. Depends on how good of a player you are, because if you're really good at DPSing the last phase, then it's basically almost the same damage requirement as Lotus. You don't really need a lot more damage than Lotus if you're a good player. But if your class is struggling to upkeep damage on Damien in the last phase, then it might take you a lot more damage than Lotus. It might even take you like 20% more damage than Lotus to brute force it. Yeah, you can do practice mode. You only have to clear once, and you can clear in practice mode. So you're gonna be way stronger, because you can use all the buffs in practice mode. It's still gonna be a challenge. Like, unless you try hard, you're gonna, like, you can't, like, you still have to be good at doing hard lotus, right? Like, very few people will actually do that. But it is like, you don't have to be like Kobe level, you know, like boss. You don't have to be like super tryhard about bossing, but you have to be a little bit tryhard. Even though it is like very possible in terms of damage. I didn't set up the timer. Damn it. I guess I'll set it up next coupon. I hope I'm not gonna forget. Kobe level Giga Chat Darknell and Challenger gear. Yeah. But yeah, basically all you have to do is get to 260, take advantage of all the free stuff you get. You end up with max nodes, at least for the nodes that matter. So like max boost nodes, max important skill nodes. And then you get 300 fragments and 8 soul erda, so you get some hexa levels. And you get the challenger gear, you clear all the bosses up to normal slime and easy lucid to get all the free stuff for the upgrades for the challenger gear. And use the free flames from the event to flame the boss accessories that you get for free that are already 12%. So you do all of that only using the free resources. You are mathematically more than strong enough to do hard lotus and hard Damien, or at least hard lotus, if assuming you are very familiar with the boss and you practice and you give it a good try. And practice mode, like, it counts only for the challenger rewards, right? For the item burning, like to upgrade your challenger gear, you have like clearing up to normal slime and easy lucid. For that, you want to do real modes, and you want to make sure you achieve the level required for that challenge to even count. Don't be like me in MapleStory, where I cleared slime. I cleared normal slime with 2 seconds left on the timer. And then I realized that I'm not even high level enough, and so it's not gonna clear the challenge because I wasn't level 240. Don't be like that. Ba, 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 ba. Like, to be honest, I forgot if the GMS version of the item burning even has level requirements for the boss goals. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, I wonder when they're gonna post patch notes. Better to not claim your temp equips. The challenger gear lasts for the whole event anyway, I think. Well, definitely check the duration in the patch notes and plan around that. But I think a lot of the stuff is just gonna last for the whole event. Dystopian story repackaged that has heartwarming. Mr. Sig visits a hospital, giving out free cigarettes. That is very cursed. It's kind of crazy, like it makes you wonder, like how many like it makes you wonder like how many dark things like that have happened for the sake of like pushing a product. Probably happens all the time. It could also not. It could also be fake news, though. You know, it could be like a photo taken out of context. Want them to give good rewards for challenger awards so you can play. But I mean, I can 100% see something like that being done for sure. It's fine. You don't have to play Challenger Award. You know, it's good value for a lot of players, but if it's not for you, it's okay. Why would people lie on the internet? Like, it's so easy to... Like, because the default script for humans is to not think or reason about what they're doing, but just go to like default templates for everything, like default behaviors for everything. It is very easy to spread misinformation if you have like a good headline and you know, like a funny story. People will take it at face value, or anything that like confirms their worldview, or you know, anything that appeals to them, they will take it at face value. Like, even beyond like sensationalism, if you push some fake news that like heavily validates a certain, like, you know, worldview or opinion or something, the people in that group will take it at face value because they're looking for, you know, validation of like whatever their opinion is, and they will immediately eat it up, basically. Like, it's just the default behavior of like, you're not... It's just kind of how the brain works, right? Like, it's like it's wired into your brain to like simplify something to some like default pattern recognition, where you automatically have like the answer to that ready, and you don't have to actually think about it. So you have to actually make an effort to like actually try to look at what you're reading or listen to what you're listening, you know, actually listen. Because it's very useful, you know, it's like, it's a very useful feature of the brain to be able to whatever the word is, you know, like assign like a default response or behavior to something and just use that and not have to think about it. So we have to come to terms with that. Like sometimes I get frustrated because I feel like people are not actually, like whether it's like a positive or a negative stereotype, people are not actually trying to listen to what I'm saying or like understand the things that I think are cool or the things that I'm passionate about, and they're just trying to like assign some like default template to like who I am. And it's like frustrating, but you have to like come to terms with just the natural tendency of humans to do that. So you, to some extent, you have to give up on people actually listening to you or actually understanding what you actually mean. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum. Smartphone batteries are terrible. I feel like they're finally getting better, but there was like basically like 2010 to like the beginning of smartphones all the way to, let's say, 2020. The battery life and like both the battery life and like the how quickly the battery wears out, it was like really bad, like really frustrating. But if you buy like a phone from the past like 5 years, it's gonna be fine, like, unless you buy like absolute trash. Like I bought like, I have like the cheapest phone that was available at the time, brand new. It's like some Xiaomi like Android or whatever. And yeah, the battery is good, but I remember like my Galaxy S2 way back in the day, it was terrible. You know, it was a hot brick. The battery would, within like a year, the battery would be just fucking cooked. It was bad, like just absolutely terrible. But it's actually, I think it's fine now, honestly. It took forever for that to get good, but I think it's fine now. Like as much as I hate some things about Apple, I think Apple was ahead of their time in that field, where historically the, you know, the early iPads and the early iPhones, they sipped on power and the battery wouldn't be unusable within a couple years. Yeah, another funny thing I noticed is that there are many dumb phone companies these days that market to like elderly people and stuff, but then the phones that they make are complete trash compared to if you buy like a used OG Nokia. Like the build quality is trash, the battery is trash, and they're just gonna break within a couple years. Like Like my dad bought a couple of those dumb phones and they're just like not good quality, you know. So they're like trying to cater to that audience when you're just better off buying like a used actual old phone. Vertu was Nokia? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I imagine they're just trying to like ride the wave of, you know, the notoriety of Nokia to sell shitty dumb phones that are not actually good. Luxury phones? Oh. Well, I mean, just the fact that they advertise themselves as luxury tells me that it's not good value. It's like when you buy something that markets itself as boutique or luxury, you already know that you're not buying it to get good value. Yeah, exactly. You're basically buying a Gucci bag. That's what you're buying. Still use an S2. Nice. That's a classic phone. Hell yeah. Yeah, just buy like the cheapest Android phone you can find that's been made in the last like 5 years. That is from, you know, that has good reviews and no like, you know, major issues with like the battery or anything like that, and you're good. Bum, bum, bum. Should you play again a bit? Haven't played video for a long time. Zero motivation. Well, if you can find a way to make it fun. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. You're home? Let's go. You made it. Ba-ba-bum. Another bit towards your power, bro. Next day off is Friday. I see, I see. Do we need to CC soon? Like 1 minute left on coupons. New weapon. What? The annex weapon? I guess it's interesting how, you know, like the yellow effect kind of plays into the skills. Oh yeah, timer. Wait. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum. Um, um, up, um. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, not the best rates, but good enough to justify being here over LH4. Like, it's at least ever so, like, at least comparable to max rates in LH4, and sometimes better. So I guess we're gonna be here. Scheduled for Thursday. Well, I guess you have the whole day to recover tomorrow. No Maple. Take it easy. Recharge your batteries. Thursday morning stabbing. Sure, Maple will be up around +4, +5. You already know what it is. There's gonna be like 5 hours extension. You'll be in badge? Oh yeah. That's true, that's true. If it's Thursday morning... Well... Wait, like... I need to look at the time zones. I get confused. So it's like noon, like almost 2 p.m. for you. Of Tuesday. Oh, I see, I see. No, yeah, makes sense. So Thursday morning is gonna be, yeah, makes sense. It is after the maintenance. Comes up at -1, they take it down and roll back. Would love compensation. True, because like I don't play on maintenance day usually, so it's like if everything blows up and then it's resolved by the time I actually play and I get compensation, hell yeah. What makes a better boss mill, Aran or Phantom? Aran is easier to play, more bursty, but the off-burst damage is kind of like weak. But like, you know, if you're just bursting down weekly bosses, it's great. I like both, honestly. It's just that like Phantom, like you have to get used to it a little bit. Phantom is like, it's more like, I mean, it's like a lot of your damage comes from using your short cooldowns, kind of like on Dark Knight. Like the burst is decent, it's just like a lot of the damage comes from those short cooldowns, which can be great for a boss mill. But also another thing to think about is with KMS adding cooldown reset when you enter bosses, very bursty classes will be a better fit for a boss mill. Assuming you're like one bursting the boss or close to. You have to imagine like you can go into every boss and have your full burst up every time you enter a boss. Like right now, I do like classes that are not burst reliant for boss mills, because I have to plan around my cooldowns if it's very burst reliant. But with that change, it actually kind of flips the other way, where you can abuse very bursty classes because of the cooldown reset. So I'd be leaning towards Aran, I guess. I actually have both of those as boss builds, and I enjoy both of them. Music? Why does my YouTube buffer like this? It's probably the recent effort to stop ad blockers, if I had to guess. Oh, there's a Krabby Patty at 3 a.m. Oh boy, 3 a.m. I pressed it. You can feel your toes. That's a good sign. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Monster Park before reset, true. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. Callie has manually fed her pets 783 times. Just 9.2k more to go for the achievement. That's crazy. I didn't know there was an achievement like that. Hello, Pete. Is this Flamingoses? It is. I love his stuff. I think it is. Yeah, it's... The album is Kahuna Style by Flamingoses. I love this artist. Very groovy, very chill. Never misses. Tampa Beats. Definitely need to check it out. Leo Hu and Tampa Beats. Lo-fi producers. OGs. Nice. Definitely sounds like something right up my alley. I'm always open to like checking out new types of music. Like sometimes I click on a random thing on YouTube recommendations and I discover a new type of music that I like. Five to 18 offset. Good stuff. Man, back in the day, you didn't even have the unstable rate bar to check. Like, you couldn't even check if you're, like, hitting early or not. Like, we didn't even have, like, unstable rate at some point, I think. It was tough. Like the CC. Gas paddle, super good. Yeah, I have so much Flamingoses in my playlists. Like, all the mode provider mixes are so good. I also love, like, some of the lo-fi mixes. He adds, like, random beverage facts in between the songs. Or as like an intro to the songs, and it reminds me of Catherine the game, where in the intermissions you get like random beverage facts when you're like at the bar and shit. Up, up, Hello, Tackle. Skip watching the video for the Mapoy nodes. Wait, watch, wait, what video? You mean like the animation? Is there a tag for that? Oh, like the episode 2? I see. I didn't know there was a tag. What the hell? It's so funny that people even came up with a tag to skip the video. Peru. Hello, Lewis on YouTube. Any Peruvians in the chats? There was a way to skip it. Very interesting. Last minute procrastination. I wonder if it has to do with somehow gaining control of the YouTube player and skipping to the end of the video, maybe. I'm just guessing, like, I actually have no idea. Because at the end of the day, it's... like, they just embedded Google Chrome, right? Like, the Chromium engine, they embedded it in Maple, and that's how they are able to play YouTube videos instead of having, like, a proper in-game video player. Training 2? Nice. Peru esclave? What does that mean? Does it mean, like, Peru is great? Is that what it means? They won't answer. They have a quota to fill before maintenance. Good one. Start it and then make dinner. Yup. But yeah, have you tried like messing around with tab and arrow keys? Because maybe it does have to do with taking control of the player. It means Peru is important. Oh, I see. Oh, is it like Peru is key? Like is clave, does clave mean key or something? But yeah, that's cool. Ba-bum. You could hit escape. Oh. That's what it means? Oh, that's cool. There's a pet alpaca. That animal is from Peru. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's not a super long video. At least it didn't feel long, but maybe it's because I was actually paying attention to it. Also, you get to see like 2 seconds of naked Althea, so maybe it's worth watching. No, wait, it was 15 minutes. It didn't feel like 15 minutes, yeah. Maybe get a boss node to not feel too weak. Would be nice. Yeah, I guess it's a good time to take the Mapai nodes since the advanced stats are going away. Am I playing GMS? Yeah, I'm in Luna. If it was a cute fanboy Lotus, you might have my attention. Man, I miss old Lotus when he was like more feminine and no pants. Like, the new Lotus is like very handsome and all, but yeah. Yeah, Ride or Die too. It will be completely recycled 100%. Like, new story, but the event will be super recycled. You thought Lotus was a chick? Well, I mean, then you'd be even more down bad for the old Lotus. I guess one bonus of new Lotus is that you can see his feet, so like the fit people are gonna be happy with that. New tricks? Huh. Exposing my fetish. No, I'm just saying, like, it's great for those people, right? It's that's like an upgrade for them. I'm just conscious, right, of like other people's fetishes. Also polar bear. What does that have to do with Maple? But yeah, I'm on Luna. Right there, Luna. Luna gang. Are new players? Not even being able to do B1 bosses? Yeah, I mean, if you're not doing at least like CRA, you're probably gonna have a bad time. I would just like one-shot the lowest tier and just get my bare minimum rewards. I didn't really care for it as a casual player. Conscious of other people's feet. Grippers. A rank Haunter was fine. Oh my god. Yeah, like, because it's multiple targets, so you get to, at least until all the body parts are dead, you get to do like, you know, 5 times your damage or whatever. However many parts there are. lazy half-baked content. I think the concept is cool for people who want to try hard bosses. But realistically, most people will take their one shot and leave. And yeah, I don't know. I don't have like, I'm not like strongly negative or positive about Ride or Die. When you see something weird, it makes you happy for a few seconds. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm very open about, you know, just talking about stuff like that. I think people should embrace who they are. You're Maplers, so your standards are low. I'm a tourist, so you're used to quality games. It's just like the events are like, yeah, I guess it's because like if you're like Kobe and you're trying to do Ride or Die, then it's interesting because you're in the mindset of like, I wanna try to like min clear these bosses, and then it's an interesting event. But for everyone else, it's like anything other than one-shotting the easy mode is just not worth it. Like if you can't one burst it, then like don't even bother. So like I guess the way I judge events is not only on the gameplay of actually interacting with the event. Like I don't think fully interacting with the event should be for everyone necessarily. Like an event can be good and can be something that's only relevant to a few people who enjoy doing that kind of stuff, I guess. Just like any other element in the game. So I'm not gonna like try to min-max Ride or Die myself, but I can see like people who are try-hard about bossing having fun with it. People who do bossing just for the fun of it. Abyssal was the last offensive Maple event. Yeah, Abyssal was like, some people like, it's like the thing with Abyssal is that if you didn't have to AFK, it would be actually one of the better designed like non-KMS events, where I genuinely enjoyed like the idle game type gameplay of and like gearing up my characters and managing the team and all of that. I generally enjoyed interacting with that, even when it wasn't like fully necessary to do that. But the part that ruins it is the fact that you have to AFK them up. You got 3 totems, clearing 1 boss a week. Yeah, I got like 1 totem and I just exchanged it for coins. That event. Have you ever seen the old Lotus, Satsuma? Like, have you ever seen what the old sprite looked like and the old art? People hated Misty Island. You actually liked it a lot. Misty Island was cool. I wasn't into it, but like I can see, you know, that it's like they tried making this cool thing with interesting gameplay. Probably not. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Let me find some images. Hold on. Let's see. I'm sure I'm gonna find old Lotus, right? If I search MapleStory Lotus, because it hasn't been that long. Yeah, this is the old, wait, is this the old one? Yeah, this is the old art, right? Hold on. I'm kinda gaslighting myself right now. I need to double check. Yeah, it's the old one, like the new one is completely different. Wait. Yeah, so like the old one has, like, hold on. What is the boss menu? Hold on. Oh yeah, because you have to like click, like go to boss to open the boss menu if you don't have it keybound. Yeah, so you can see how much, like, he's like way more like manly here, I guess. This is the old art. They basically look the same. I wouldn't say so. There's, I don't know how to describe it, but it's very different for me. And like I think the in-game sprite is also like, is the bigger difference, right? So this is the old sprite, for example. It is very different than the new sprite. The posture, I don't know. Like, look, the like especially the in-game sprite is like so handsome, right? It's very different than the old sprite. I don't know. It's a completely different vibe to me. You're okay with events that Maplers don't feel bad about skipping. That's what I'm saying, right? You shouldn't necessarily design, like, sometimes a good event is only good because it caters to a certain type of player who will enjoy doing that, and everyone else just does the bare minimum and skips it. Never before have you spent 3 minutes driving into a wall. I think it's also because of the pants. Like the old design doesn't have pants, so you know, like, you can make assumption, like, I guess you know, you could imagine like him wearing a skirt or something, versus the pants lock you into like the more masculine look, masculine or whatever. Because like the t-shirt in underwear and no pants is a, you know, a look that's very common in anime. I mean, just a look that is very common in general. The childbearing hips that we know the robe is hiding through. So, know so little about new Lotus. Doing 8 new libs after a patch made you realize that you know so little about the new Lotus. Yeah, I fucking suck at the new Lotus fights. It's like, basically what they did is, they're basically like, it's like a simplified version of some of the black mage mechanics, right? Like the chains are like the black mage chains, and the meteors behave like the meteors in like phase 3 black mage. And I just hate all the homing attacks. I just find it insanely annoying. I don't know. I hate the new fight. And I suck at it. Can't just potion through everything. Yeah, it's also like you can't just stand in one spot. Like, obviously in the old fights, you need to constantly move to dodge meteors. But once you see where the meteors are gonna be, you can stand in one corner for a while and buff up. Versus with the new Lotus, you have like platforms targeting you, so you have to keep moving. Then you have the chains targeting you. And then maybe something stuns you. It's like so fucking annoying. How many they give? Isn't how many they give, it's doing the event on multiple accounts. Yeah, I mean, phase 1 was bad in the old Lotus, but like, I found phase 3 way more relaxed in old Lotus, way less, like, it's not even about difficulty, it's about just like how annoying it is to deal with the mechanics. Most of your mills have level 1 fount. Yeah, I haven't really bothered making a fountain for my boss mills. Easy teleport abuser, yeah. When new Blink was added, old P3 became manageable for most classes. Yeah. I think it's just the fact that there's too many things targeting your character constantly, dynamically targeting your character. So in old Lotus, the meteors, you know, like maybe a meteor spawns every few seconds. So there's only one thing every few seconds that potentially targets your character. But with the new Lotus, very frequently the chains are targeting your character and tracking it as you're moving it. Basically like most of the time. And that just makes it like so annoying and overwhelming. So I'm probably gonna hate the Black Mage boss fight whenever I try it, because it has similar mechanics. Designed around extreme. I still think those types of mechanics are annoying as hell. Like, because of the... You know, because I've experienced the chains in New Lotus and just the way that the flow of the boss fight, and I've noticed that the Black Mage boss fight has somewhat of a similar flow, especially in like phase 3. I'm like skeptical that I'm gonna enjoy the Black Mage boss fight. Need to make sure you get your Aqua 3 dailies done before -1 on Monday on Lin and Bishop, so you can get and flame your Abyssal Memorial stuff before the Black Flames expire. Hopefully you can do it. Not gear enough for extreme duo, so you blow up hot lotus on your main. All your boss meals did normal lotus until now. Yeah, kinda in the same situation. Looks like the worst boss. A lot of people argue that it's one of the most fun boss fight. So like some people really love that type of the boss design, and some people like me hate it. I think it's very polarizing. I like boss fights like Darknell and Old Lotus. I like stuff like that. That is like Vellum. That is purely reactive. The modern boss fights are way more strategic. Like they're more similar to Lucid than like Vellum, for example, in the design. Except like, you know, like a less annoying version of Lucid. Very overwhelming. No, yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, Lucid is hella cringe. New hell for you is Will. Yeah, that's just cooked. Old Magnus. The bot attacked her, having to survive 10 minutes. Yeah, she's basically unhittable like half of the time. So fucking annoying. Like, I just find it so mind-blowing that I spend more time in Hard Lucid and Hard Will than I spend on like Hard Darknell. It's actually ridiculous. Just doing normal Darknell right now. Died out once on your Night Lord. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely easy to die out in Darknell, but I don't find the boss fight. The boss fight doesn't feel like a slug because it's always action. And yeah, I mean, staying alive on Night Lord, not the easiest thing in a fight like that. Yeah, all the tasks. All the tasks. Just got your first mastery. Yeah, makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. Need to see you soon. Bum, bum. But yeah, I guess I just like boss fights that are more like arcade-ish. Like one reason, like I'm a big fan of games like Bayonetta and Devil May Cry, for example. And in those games, the hardest, like when they increase difficulty for boss fights, they don't add like insanely like galaxy brain gimmicks. They just make it faster and faster. Like you need to react faster. You know, like you need to like dodge, you know, see like a really quick animation and dodge something just in time or something. Or, you know, just, you know, the quick reaction, quick execution. And that's fun. Like, I might have to like grind the boss fight for a while to train myself to like react to those things. But it's like I find it way more rewarding than like, oh, you need to keep track of like a bunch of cooldowns and timers and like some stupid ass gimmick and stuff. You need to activate Ultra Instinct. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Like in Bayonetta, you have, you know, the witch time where if you dodge at the last second, you trigger like slow motion. But then once you get to the harder boss fights, it becomes difficult to even do that. And then when you play at the highest difficulty, they just take it away, and now you have to dodge everything without witch time. Monster Hunter fan. I would probably enjoy that because I mean, like from what I've seen, it definitely looks like something I would like. Although it doesn't go as crazy on like fast-paced gameplay as Bayonetta does. Like there's because like in Bayonetta 2 they go even crazier with the speed, and now they always have like some kind of like extra bonus secret boss fights and shit. And yeah, the one in Bayonetta 2 is just kind of ridiculous, like super fast-paced, like aerial boss fights with no like no way you can cheese it. You just gotta be fast. Opposite of fast, yeah. Like, yeah, I guess there's two ways you can go about it. You can go like the Dark Souls way of like the combat is slow but it's mostly reactive, like you memorize the patterns. Or you can go the Bayonetta way where it's like just designed for speed. Like, let me see if I can find a video of that boss fight in Bayonetta 2. Crack laced with Adderall laced with caffeine pills. Definitely heavily influenced by Monster Hunter, yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Not the final boss fight. I forgot what the bonus boss fight was even called now. Hello, San Albion. Figured I'd ask you since you're the expert. I'm really stuck between burning a Michal Bowmaster Phantom. You know, you just have to play what you enjoy, but my preference out of all of those would be either Bowmaster or Phantom. But in a situation where you're not giga-funding it, Bowmaster would be preferable because Phantom will struggle a bit with mobbing damage, depending on how you want to mob. Like, I like mobbing with Nightlord Showdown on Phantom, and it's very weak, so you need to be overfunded. Michal is locked to mill. I mean, I like Michal. I just like Bowmaster and Phantom more. They're all great, honestly, in their own way. How's the grinding? Phantom grinding is good. Like, if you learn to take advantage of different, you know, other classes' skills, you can do many styles of grinding. The teleport can be abused a lot. Like in this map, I can instantly flick between the bottom and the top with the Phantom teleport, so it opens up a lot of possibilities. I like to play it with the Nightlord mobbing skill and the Bowmaster Arrow Blaster as a summon, but you have to be very strong for that. There's other things you could do, obviously. Like, there's so many combinations. Like, some people like mobbing as a Pathfinder. Some people like using the... Like, if you have low funding, you can use the Buccaneer Hook Bomber or the Cannon Master Cannon Bazooka. Cooldown Hot important. For mobbing, I didn't really have a cooldown hot. I mean, the cooldown hot was not required for my rotations. Like, you shouldn't see... Like, classes that get damage from a cooldown hot doesn't mean that you need a cooldown hot. It just means that at some point, instead of spending 30 bill rolling for 3 lines of stat, you spend 30 bill rolling for 4 seconds hot, right? It's just like, at some point, because you can gain so much damage from cooldown reduction, it becomes the next cheapest upgrade, versus a class that doesn't benefit from cooldown reduction would go for something else. That's the way you should see it. Like, Dark Knight benefits a lot. You know, Dark Knight is one of the classes that benefits the most in terms of damage from cooldown hot. And that's great, because now instead of having... Like, every -2 seconds on your hot is, like, equivalent to, like, 15% stats on Dark Knight. So now, instead of rolling for 3 line stat, you roll for, like, you know, -4 seconds hot or whatever. Bum, bum, bum. I think it was every -1 actually is like 15%. I forgot. It's a very like rough estimate on Dark Knight. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about cooldown hot at all. It's just something to keep in mind of like when you're trying to figure out what's the next best gear upgrade you can make. It doesn't mean that you can't start playing it until you have a cooldown hot. One sec. What am I burning? Just gonna make a Moshuan. Like I'm basically for Challenger World, I'll try to always do classes that I haven't gotten to 250 or that I'm missing entirely. So the 3 new classes over the next couple events. And then for the other Hyperburn, I'll just pick a random 250 out of my many 250s. Mm-hmm. Loved my latest video. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy with how it turned out. I definitely feel like I've improved my documentary pacing and format compared to the first one. And yeah, basically, my plan is next year, I'm gonna focus more on... Like, I'm always focusing on just doing fun journeys, but like next year I'll like really try to make like interesting journeys happen rather than... Because like right now I still care a little bit about the permanent progression, as in like getting to 11k Legion and stuff like that and gearing up characters. But after I hit 11k, I'll freestyle a lot more. Like, you know, I'm very open to things like, oh, start like fresh account progression to, you know, for content, to make an interesting journey with like unique restrictions and stuff, even if it doesn't benefit my main account at all. Real life journey. You know, I'm not at the real life arc yet, but it's definitely I mean, not like everyday life, but I definitely, like, one day I definitely want to explore some like real life some outdoor activities, that's for sure. But not anytime soon. It's just like something, you know, like a lifestyle I want to try someday, that's for sure. Like, I think things like super long distance hiking or biking is is a very cool concept, because there's a little bit of a similarity with what I get out of insane grinds in Maple, where it's more about the journey and there's ups and downs, and you know, it's even more of a physical and mental test than, you know, grinding a video game. You know, things like trying to cover like thousands of kilometers purely by hiking or purely on a bicycle or something. But obviously that would require years of, you know, at least like a couple years of training and familiarizing yourself with stuff like that. Camping survival series coming June 2035. So yeah, I definitely think things like that are cool. Now, there's many things I care about, so you know, like, I don't know when that arc will happen, but it's just something in the back of my mind for now. Fresh account Luna would be crazy. Yeah, it's just like I I think it would be more interesting to do it either on with unique restrictions, so not necessarily playing by the meta, or playing on like a weird region like MapleStory, for example, where it's more than just textbook progression, because textbooks, I just don't think it's very interesting to do like normal progression. Ultimate Iron Man on CMS. No storage of shops. Damn, that sounds crazy. Yeah, it would definitely, like, it would be interesting, right? Because you have to strategize around inventory space then. That you might end up having to make some trade-offs because you don't have enough space. No abs until hard loan. Play games like video. Oh, there's definitely a lot of games I want to explore, that's for sure. But right now I want to focus on Maple, for now. Maple Classic? Yeah, but I don't see myself playing Classic at launch. Just because there's a bunch of things I want to do in current Maple. Like, I've already played a good amount of Classic through actually playing Classic back in the day and playing private servers. But I would love to explore like non-mage classes in Maple Classic, because I never tried progressing like a warrior from scratch or like an assassin from scratch in old school Maple. Slash blast. Yeah, and like having to worry about accuracy, having to worry about MP potions, so you're like basic attacking to save Massa. Lots of interesting things like that. Yo, thank you for the raid song. Welcome, welcome everyone. Working on my 27th. Well, I have 26 260s now. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm like over 10.8 union. Hope you had a good stream. 4 strength, 1 dex. I remember. Let me give you a shout out. Everyone follow Alquest Knight. He's on his way to 298. And eventually 300 next year. Not really interested in 300 at the moment. It gets old always grinding the same class. And the game doesn't really reward me for it. It's not necessary for the game to reward me, but it's nice like what I get out of having many strong characters. Just the possibilities. Like, I can really do whatever I want when I have every class at 250 plus with good enough gear to do early game bosses. The bosses. Since Balde is 290, do you think they'll go straight to 295? I think they're gonna slow down, like, you know, they slowed down with content for this patch, and at some point, like, I feel like the best way to do it, at least, I don't know if they're gonna do that, but the best way, the most, like, hype way to do it would be to do it like New Age. So release a lot of content all at once. Like, all of a sudden they raise the level cap to 325 and release like 3 new areas or something, and new symbols and new systems and stuff, all in one patch, and people go crazy about it. And they, like, let's say they slash the EXP curve to 300 and half, and the new areas allow you to grind to 300 even more than twice as fast. I think that would be the best way to do it. So it's possible that they could slow down to prepare for that. And then they just go fucking crazy. $11. Yep, you already know what it is. It is a big patch, you know, and on top of that, there is a lot of non-KMS content. MapleStory had some fun day one bugs. Accidentally leaking M3 M4. Was that accidental? I guess. Because I think you can never trust the data mined numbers. Like, even if they put the mastery cores in the game data, you can't really trust it. Live early? With 8.7k Legion in Heroic, would you recommend Hyper Burning in Heroic Challenger? I think it depends. It depends because it's like think about what like the rewards that you get versus Hyper Burning in the main world. So the main things are on Challenger you get 300 fragments and 8 Soul Erda. You get a Temp level 4 Oz Ring for the duration of the event. And you get level 10 Arcane Symbols instead of 7. And you get level 5 Cernium. I think you get that with both. You get more nodes. So on Heroic, getting nodes is a pain. They give you just enough nodes to max all the important stuff, like all the skill nodes, all the boost nodes are gonna be maxed. The important ones. And you wouldn't get as many nodes if you didn't do it in Challenger. And yeah, obviously the Legion potions are not relevant for you. That's fine. And then potentially if we get the Calling Attendance as well, then you get an extra Transcendent potion and an extra like a level 275 potion, the Calling Bathwater, And then they give you like level 3 secret symbols up to Odium, I think, which is kind of nice with that attendance. Only Challenger gets the certain symbol. Oh, well, that's huge then. I mean, not huge, but like it's pretty big. Instantly getting level 5 Cernium. Now for Heroic, the coin shop for Challenger is kind of whatever. I don't think there's anything too crazy for Heroic. But yeah, even those other benefits, like, they're pretty nice depending on what you're trying to do with the character. And also, another thing to remember is dailies and weeklies, a lot of them are per word. So now you get dailies EXP on 2 characters instead of 1. You don't have to take away the dailies from another character. Monster Park, MP, all those things. Yeah, they're very likely. The only thing that's like, everything other than the calling attendance is like basically guaranteed. And the calling attendance we don't really know because it's a MapleStory thing. For Gore. Yeah, Sia should be fun to play. I'm very curious about it. For sure. Can you ignore the mechanic if you don't mind griefing yourself? Probably. Just like on Blaster, you could not combo, but then you do way less damage. Running a Xenon in Challenger, either a Paladin, Mihail for the coupon. Sounds good to me. Using 10 skills to grind. I'm mainly using like 1, 2, like 3. like 3 plus the spam, like 3 in both versions, right? So 3 times 2 because sometimes I use them in possessed mode. Plus the main mob, like the spammable one. So I guess it's 8, but like just because of the enhanced versions, it's the same button. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I forgot. Ba-ba-ba-bum. We forgot hero is also in the burner choices. Yeah, hero is pretty comfy. Definitely a relatively popular choice for boss mule. I think another thing you should consider is with cooldown resets, like now that we get cooldown resets when you enter a boss fight. It just resets all your cooldowns in KMS. you can abuse very bursty classes more. So if you have a class with a very strong origin burst, that's gonna synergize a lot better with that, because you're gonna have origin burst for every boss as soon as you enter. Don't have to wait on anything. It rewards being overfunded much more, but it also kind of leans very heavily into bursty classes. What are patch notes? The eternal question. Surely in 3 hours. Pair it with cash up updates. Could be. I think that's what they often do. Hold on. I'm fucking up my Windows focus. Okay. Oh, I need to see what the hell? Um. Oh, it's on cooldown. Baited. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Damn, my kind, it doesn't even have that much. Yeah, I guess it doesn't require a lot of mobbing damage. I thought it did, but Like, my kind gear is shit. Also, this hyperstat is not quite how it should be, but that's okay. Call me Vervuka Salt, because don't care how I want them now. What song is that? I like that emote. Oh, it's like a global emote? Damn. Dance to the music, shake your body. Willy Wonka movie? Oh. You know I don't watch movies. I watch anime and not even that much anime. Even as a kid, I've barely seen any movies. His life is Maple, guys, you forgot. Spoiler. Yeah, I've definitely, I mean, I've never heard the song, I've never seen the movie, but obviously there's like so many memes taken from this movie. So it's not completely alien to me because of the memes. I'm sure it was big in Italy, I don't know. Like, there's so many, like, things that are considered cinema classics that I just never seen. Like, the only mainstream movies that I remember seeing is, like, the first couple Harry Potter movies and, like freaking Casper the Ghost. I don't remember seeing anything else. Like, I don't even remember if I've actually seen the whole Shrek movie or if I only know it through memes. Like, I actually don't know anymore. Lord of the Rings? I don't know if I've seen like a whole movie. Like, I feel like I just know it through memes. Like, I know... The thing is, like, because people meme and reference it a lot, I might know a bunch of things about it. Post the B movie script. I know the B movie script meme, but I haven't seen the B movie yet. Like, I know the meme. Dun, dun, dun. lock you in a basement with a stack of DVDs and a popcorn machine. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure I would... Like, I would probably nerd out about the camera work and the VFX and the color grading tricks and all that kind of stuff. With my with my perspective now, I would probably love like looking at details like that in movies. Things that I never noticed as a kid in movies. Back to the Future. I might actually have seen that, yeah, but it's been so long. Yeah, I might have seen that actually. Last day to claim rewards? I think so, yeah. What did I buy with the blue coins? I didn't really do mini games, so I didn't get many of those. Oh, I haven't spent them. But yeah, I haven't really done mini games. JM. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Back. Yeah, I didn't really do mini games, so I didn't really get many of those coins. But apparently I just realized I haven't spent the ones from Goodbye Victoria Cup. So I don't know what I'm gonna buy. Maybe like androids. I'm not sure. Yeah, I did that, but it's not that many coins. But yeah, I haven't spent them yet. Like, I forgot I had those, right? They're still there. I haven't really thought about what I'm gonna do with them. I will maybe get androids. It doesn't matter too much. Like, I don't really care. Mm-mm-mm. Ba-bum, ba-dum, bum-bum. Is DX11 gonna make it better? I played KMS when they added DX11 and it didn't make any difference to how the game felt. I think the reason they're doing it is more to stay compatible with new versions of Windows and newer graphics cards. Because they just porting the game to DX11 doesn't necessarily magically optimize the game more. You have to actually restructure the engine. Paid another part of your power bill and they extended it from Monday to Wednesday. So your power won't go out the day before you go donate. That sounds really tough, yeah. But you made it. Last minute, but you managed to avoid the downtime. And slowly crawling out of your hole. You can do it. One step at a time. I'm in Luna. Social security can't come soon enough, honestly. Why not Barra? I don't really see any reason to go to Barra. Like, there's no particular reason. It's more like why. Yeah, there's like no strong reasons basically. So I see it more as like, why should I change? Because I get to enjoy the game either way. Like, it doesn't make a huge difference for how I like playing the game, essentially. I mean, I don't really care about restarting. You know, I play mainly for the journey. It's more like, yeah, there's no major benefits to being on Barra versus Luna. And the ping is gonna be worse. Like, it's more like there's nothing that bothers me about Luna, I guess. Like, I don't see the reason to play in any other server, because I already get the peak enjoyment of the game here in Luna. Like, it would have to be, like, the auction house would have to be as good as KMS to make me even consider switching. Getting 1 trillion massive for backpacks would be rough. Yeah, the prices on Barra are actually worse than on Luna for some things. It's enough backpacks for a whole account. Yeah, no, I don't think the crossword auction house is gonna work for Luna, but the Barra auction house is really not that good for me. Like, it's not really an upgrade for how I play the game. $90 each. Hopefully they're gonna go back to $30 each. They would have to put in a lot of work to allow cross-region stuff. That's for sure. Yeah, no, I don't think the crossword boss is gonna work either. Like, we don't know until they release it, right? We don't know, because it's the first time that they do something like that. Because KMS doesn't have multiple regions. Only 9.2 trillion. Watching me makes you feel like playing Maple again. Hello, Kaiji. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you can play at your own pace. I don't think it needs to be like either commit to playing the game full time or not play it at all. But yeah, there's really nothing that I feel bad about that's like specific to Luna. The things I feel bad about that are like the things that I find annoying are just problems with GMS rather than things about Luna specifically. What bosses do I do on my boss meals? Up to Nomo Slime. No Princess Noah. And then sometimes I do up to like hard Dark Noah on my Dark Knights. Not always, but sometimes I do if I want trophies from the event. Like hard Dark Nail, Sea Slime, Sea Gloom on my Dark Knight only, sometimes. How many characters? 13 characters. I don't remember all of them though. But they all do like... They all do 14 boss crystals, you know. And if I'm not doing any hard bosses, it's just up to normal slime with no Princess No. And then one of them skips 2 boss crystals, and that's a cap of 180. Like, this class looks kind of fun. Yeah, kinda is cool. Not the easiest class to play, but it's very cool. Showcase of all my characters. It would take way too long. Because I have every class at 250 plus. And like every time I switch character, it takes me like at least 10 minutes to get into the groove of it. I've posted videos of a lot of my grinding rotations on the second YouTube channel. Not all of them, but yeah. Join us, kidnap your friends, make them play too. Maybe after 4 years, Stockholm Syndrome will kick in and they feel like a friend to them again. I don't remember all my boss meals off the top of my head. Like, there 13 characters is hard to remember. I'd have to check my list. Let's see. Yeah, this one's Dark Knight, Night Lord Aran, Bullmaster Phantom, Marksman CM, Fire Poison Lin, Shadow War, Buccaneer, AB, and Kaiser, which I did today. Some classes harder to find. I think for early game it doesn't really matter all that much. I feel like it's something that becomes more of a problem in end game, like super end game, because in early game, like if you need more damage you can get it pretty easily, so you're not gonna feel that as much. I think it's easy to overthink that kind of stuff. And every new character is its own journey. So like one character might get lucky, another character might get unlucky. So things like that make more of a difference than your class being strong or your class being weak. And classes get rebalanced pretty frequently too. So maybe by like you pick a class because people say it's strong, and then by the time you even get far enough into the game, it's been nerfed. Or maybe you pick a class that's considered underpowered, and then it gets giga buffed by the time you actually progress. Because Maple is like an endless marathon, the only thing that like you can't count on the class having the same balance forever. I forgot how to boss in this class, hold on. Oh yeah, you have to like use all the possessions and then you pop the stocks, yeah. Wild Hunter been in the gutter for a while? It highly depends on how you play the game too, because to me, Wild Hunter is just a nice mobber. They got a lot of love when they gave them some nice quality of life for mobbing. That's my perspective, right? As someone who doesn't try hard bossing on Wild Hunter. The highest class, I just have a 285 Dark Knight that can do hard Dark now in like 10 minutes. I mean, you just have to understand the strengths and weaknesses of your class. Every class is gonna have different trade-offs. And you have to understand that and, you know, make the best out of it. Pros and cons. I can't really say anything. Like, I wouldn't trust myself to be knowledgeable about any class. Like, I don't have enough knowledge about any class in terms of bossing to really say anything definitive about stuff like that. Because to really master a class, you have to be bossing on it for like tens, hundreds of hours even. So unless I've been clearing bosses for like years on one class and I've done like minimum damage clears of really hard bosses, I wouldn't like consider myself qualified to say anything about it in terms of how actually good or bad it is and what's like the biggest strengths and weaknesses of it. Because yeah, the more I learn, the more I learn that I don't know as much as I think I know. That's how it is for me. Like, you think you're, you know, like when I cleared Lotus with low damage for the first time, I thought I was like, oh yeah, I've mastered my class, I've mastered this boss. And I was like at the peak of Mount Stupid. And then I see actually good players doing higher bosses that I can do with less gear. And then I'm like, okay, I don't know anything. And I need to, you know, maybe in a few years I will know, I will realize I know even less. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need to time Royal Guard, and if you fail, you start losing stacks, and eventually the shield effect will go away. And yeah, if you mistime it, you don't get the iframe. You don't get anything. It doesn't even do damage if you mistime it. So some bosses are really easy, and some bosses it's challenging to figure out what attacks are worth Royal Guarding and how to time it and all of that. Every boss is different as well. Like some classes are really good at one boss and really bad at another boss. That's why it's basically impossible to say which class is like the best, because you could be playing the game in any way and it could change how good a class is in your situation. Considering you were on track to clear Lotus at 2 mil combat power in half an hour, could probably min damage clear, easy lucid, normal slime at 10 mil. Yeah, everyone is gonna move at their own pace. And yeah, that's gonna affect how you feel about classes a lot. The Dark Knight cooldown iframe is adjustable. You can choose if you want a long iframe with a long cooldown or a short iframe with a very short cooldown. I don't really care that in most boss fights, I don't care about the invincibility on Dark Knight. I care more about being able to die without losing a life. So I use it in the shortest cooldown mode. I don't remember half the names you see in chat. Yeah, I recognize people by the color of their name and their profile picture if I'm on like Discord or Telegram. Like if someone has a car as a profile picture, to me they are a speaking car, you know, like a talking car. That's just how I remember them. Bum, bum, bum. Keep changing the color of your name. It's always been pink for me. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I've just come to realize that yeah, unless I experience things for myself and I really spend a lot of time with it, with a class, whatever people are gonna tell me about the class is gonna be like an oversimplification of the reality of it. and it's gonna be oversimplified in the way that they play the game. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Damn it. One sec. What's the burning? Okay, we good. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Always griefing on the resummon cycle. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum. Hit the patch notes now. They just dropped? Oh, really? Oh yeah, I should probably spend this coins. I almost forgot. Oh, I have to go back to town. Do I care enough to... Whatever. What was the other android again? Pia, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I had no space, I didn't realize. Bum, 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 bum. What is the Pieroid again? Pieroids. I swear I was here, yeah. There we go. Do I need to restart the playlist? What? Oh, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum. Freaking move. Bum-ba-bum-bum. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Come on, Naxon, be a dad. Pray for Fox's account. Whoa, 251. No way. The number went up by 1. Bum, 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 bum. 251 Pog. Slide into the CM DMs. Cash transfer. Yeah, I don't actually know if it ends after reset or not. It does end after reset. It be like that. You're already banned practically a DS main already. Reset soon, claim everything, spend your coins. Updated cash up transfer June 4 to June 11. 12 AM. Okay, so it ends at reset. Are you reading that? Probably fake. Yeah, that's why they usually put times as like 59, because it's ambiguous whether it's like the first moment of that day or whether it's like the last moment of that day. Not clicking that. Can you play Maple with an i5? Maple runs on almost anything. Like, if you're, unless your computer is like 10 plus years old, you're fine. Like, you just need non-complete dogshit CPU and you're fine. And yeah, i5 could be a 15 years old CPU, or it could be, you know, like a 2 years old CPU. But, like, realistically, you're fine. Just test it. Now, the RAM is kind of whatever. It's mainly the single core performance of the CPU that's gonna bottleneck. Like, I run Maple on 8 gigs of RAM and it's fine. Like, what CPU do I even have here? Yeah, it's like an i5, but it's a good i5. No, yeah, if you have an iGPU, I mean, I am using the integrated graphics, and it does take up some of the memory. But do remember that, you know, like, most programmers are smart enough to make their allocations dynamic. So it's like, it doesn't need to have all the game data loaded into memory all the time. So basically what happens when you have less memory is that it's gonna swap things in and out from disk more frequently than if you had more memory. But it doesn't necessarily cripple the performance. It depends. And for Maple, you're fine even with 8 gigs and integrated graphics. But now, let's say you're running like a bunch of other things in the background, like you have Discord. Like, Discord is so bad, it uses so much memory and so much CPU. You know, if you have like a browser and Discord in the background, then you might start to have issues. But honestly, like, it's probably still fine. It's just maybe gonna affect it a little bit if you have only 8 gigs. But I would say as long as the CPU has decent single core performance, you are fine. And decent single core performance just means that it needs to be a relatively, like, not, you know, like any CPU generation since Ryzen 3000, basically, and the Intel equivalent of that will be good enough, essentially. You're only gonna have problems with things earlier than that. Potentially. Booba generation? Hello, Dan. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wanted to show the Bayonetta 2 gameplay that I was talking about, like how flashy it is. Hold on. Because I found the boss fight I was thinking of, and then I forgot about it. Forgot to link it. Yeah, like this boss fight is so cool. This is what I wanted to show to Satsuma. Like, I like games like this that it's just like it's designed to be played fast, and that is what, like, as much as I think things like Dark Souls are cool and Monster Hunter and all of that, I like things that are leaning in this direction more, where it's more about just the how do you say it? Like the exhilarating speed. So yeah, there's not that many games like that. I like rhythm games. I guess that's what I like. But yeah, just the crazy over the top, you know, reactive gameplay. I like stuff like that. Fox is just waiting for you to type booba so he can hop in. Booba again. Freaking Dan linked me a very cursed stream the other day. It's like, it was literally like, you know, one of those streams where the game is like really tiny and the face cam is like full screen. And she was playing Maple. I respect it though. Yeah, I wonder what the rest of the screen is showing. Your first reaction was holy honkers? It was not. but I respect it, because I basically watched the same stuff in anime form, so... Live footage of his reaction. Nice. The existence of 18 plus implies the existence of 69 plus. What would 69 plus content be like? Like suing content? keep saying not gonna click it. We know Lego doesn't let 100 years old play with Lego. True. Yeah, what's up with that? Poor people who are over 100 years old, not allowed to play with Lego. AI slop and Eamon. It's so funny, man. All those AI content farms on Facebook. It's so fucking hilarious. Like, for some reason, they start generating like 1 million subs, like sub stories that are all basically all the same, with like insanely uncanny visuals. Oh, I need to see what the hell? So, what legion are we at? 807. Bum, bum, bum. the other thing where we go through maps minigames, that is Azimuth Canyon. The thing is, in KMS, they had to immediately nerf the rewards because they were giving out too many Massa coins, and it was making the value of Massa tank. So now doing Azimuth on KMS is not, like, it's kind of worthless, is my understanding of it. And so I think they're not gonna bring it over until KMS changes the rewards to something more meaningful. Got off the phone with your uncle just in time for reset. Let's go. Yep, 8 minutes to reset. Maple says he's gonna get it. Probably. Like, I think you only get a few karma cubes or something out of Azimuth on KMS now. I forgot exactly. Like, it's not completely worthless, it's just like, before it was really good Massa. But it was too good Massa, so it made the economy tank. It would have been, like, I think it's good that they killed it because it would have killed the economy. But they should figure out something to do with it other than, you know, like leaving it as like mostly worthless content. Find some way to abuse it. What else? I don't remember exactly, but initially it gave a lot of Massa coins. And I think it gives like a few karma cubes or something. Like nothing crazy. I don't remember the other stuff. I just remember it gives some karma cubes, but not enough to justify the time investment for most people. Because it does take a while to do a Azimuth Canyon run. It's like a roguelike game. Like, I saw Kobe was continuing to run Azimuth, so maybe you could ask him whether he thinks it's worth the time or not. Half an hour, 20% EXP pots. Yeah, but it takes a while to do a run of Azimuth, so I wouldn't consider it worth. You could be grinding for that, you know, like instead of spending 30 minutes or whatever doing Azimuth, you could be grinding for an extra 30 minutes and benefiting more than having the potion. It's kind of the same thing as doing odds for EXP coupons. You don't actually... It's not more time efficient for EXP. Jokes on Naxon, my time is worthless. But yeah, you can do it for fun. I haven't really tried it. It's not my type of content though. Does it not give you XP? The XP is kind of whatever. I think it does give you XP, but it's not much. But yeah, it just got killed very quickly. Bossing stat buffs? I don't remember if it gives anything like that. You just have to check the orange mushroom, I guess. In, you know, like, keep in mind that the master rewards were heavily nerfed. And honestly, it's really not that difficult to make it appealing to GMS. All you have to do is put some fragments for heroic in there. You know, heroic players are that simple, just give them fragments. Would be the perfect place to hide a 100 attack magic attack buff they took from that one bit of content. Warning. The desync is funny. You hear the warning like 4 seconds before it shows up on Twitch. Interesting. Oh, like on Kick. There's like less delay on Kick. That's funny. There's also like the Twitch player is very janky, so if you leave it open for a while, over time it desyncs more and more. It gets more and more latency the more you have it open. Bum, bum, bum. Whoa. Let's raise out. But oh, I was like, where's my activations? Of course there's no activations because the events are over. Isn't the last patch? It was, yeah, the very last part of Milestone or whatever. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Coupons. One weekend challenger word concluded that season 2 is useless too. I think challenger word is great. It's not for everyone, but I think it's amazing what you can get out of it. It's also like really nice content to do even just for the fun of it. Discord forward complaints. I don't know, I've been doing challenger word on MapleStory and it's great. It just depends what kind of player you are. Bum, 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 bum. No, I think it's great for, especially for reboot. Is great because people love speedrunning progression and stuff. So it should be like peak content for streamers to do like try-hard progression in challenger words, and it lets you skip like the most painful parts of starting as a new player on reboot. It alleviates those, like, you know, the struggle of like getting your first gear. It basically boosts you to a point where you can brute force a lot of the early game bosses, and it becomes a lot easier to replace that gear with something by the time it expires. Like, obviously you can get a lot of those benefits even if you don't hyperburn in challenger world, but if you're a brand new player, you also get like a lot of extra benefits. I mean, even if you're not a new player, you do get a little bit bigger benefits on your hyperburn. You're in champion? Yeah, you probably mixed it up. Ruined by botters. It's not really affecting my experience with challenger world in MapleStory. Well, most people just do dailies and leave. And it's a great experience. You get a lot of great benefits. Get to clear a lot of bosses with minimal progression. Annoying to reprog everything. Well, it's if you compare it to making a new character in a non-challenger world, it just takes away some of the painful parts of funding it, essentially. At least for most people, because most people are not gonna have, you know, they give you enough nodes to max all your important boost nodes and skill nodes. You would have to grind for so long to even get that many nodes manually on your, even if you already have something on Chronos or something. Like there's so many painful things in Heroic because of no trading. And getting all that extra stuff for free in Challenger World definitely alleviates a lot of that. And it gives you like a ton of Legion for free. if you put in some effort into clearing bosses. It's also a very fun challenge, basically. So a lot of people, like, you see it all the time with like streamers restarting on fresh account because it's just like very fun to speedrun the early progression. Yeah, just like any other content and event, it doesn't need to be for everyone, but I think it is very worth doing for many different types of players, including somewhat established ones, because farming nodes, even like farming nodes, is a pain. So unless you're like very progressed and you're, you know, like giga farming on your main, maybe you don't have a stack of nodes sitting in your storage. You know, maybe you don't want to deal with like trading boss carries to get gear. You know, even trading boss carries is so annoying. Maybe you don't have Maso to just brute force damage to clear bosses quickly and get your gear. Like, getting gear is such a pain on reboot. Like, they even give you like so like another thing is the dailies EXP and weekly content, all of that is per word. So now you get EXP, an extra set of dailies EXP that you wouldn't be able to claim otherwise. So you don't have to take away EXP from one of your main word characters. You get to do more boss crystals. Like, if you want to min-max your Maso income, you could be doing more than 180 boss crystals, because now you have a whole other world where you're clearing early game bosses. And the challenger gear makes you strong enough to do like up to Easy Lucid really fast, like not even struggle. And you could do hard Lotus, obviously, if you're like a tryhard. There's many ways you could utilize it. It just highly depends on like your situation. And it's also like really good to just do for fun. Like, I already liked doing Burning Word for the fun of it, but Challenger Word is like even better version of Burning Word. And like starting with level 10 arcane symbols instead of 7, and starting with level 5 Cernium instead of like 1 or whatever. And potentially, if we get the Calling Attendance, you also start with level 3 symbols up to Odium. So it takes away a lot of chores, because like Reboot, there's so many chores that are almost unavoidable. It does alleviate a lot of things. Just start farming, but maybe you don't want to do that. Like, maybe you like just making massive from bossing. Like, you don't need to do Link skills or Legion or anything like that in Challenger Words. There's no Link skills or Legion. So, like, essentially, you don't even need to work on your gear in Challenger World unless you're trying to be super sweaty and like, race people. You can just use the Challenger gear that you get. Like, just use that. Roll lines and secondary and emblem, and every slot is done, right? Like, all the other slots are taken by free gear that you get from Hyperburn and Challenger. And after you clear up to Nomos Slime, it becomes like 18 stars and shit, and you are strong enough to burst down Nomos Slime and Easy Lucid. You also get 300 fragments and 8 Soul Erda that you wouldn't get if you didn't do it on Challenger World. So basically, if you don't want to bother with like try-harding challenger words, you can literally not even work on your gear at all and just like log in, do dailies, get to 260, do weekly bosses, and you don't even have to cube anything other than secondary and emblem. And you're already like instantly giga strong with a level 4 Oz ring. They give you like a temp Oz ring. That's level 4. Thank you for the follow, Sebas, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Someone is willing to do 90, they're most likely willing to farm. I don't think it's like that because, well, maybe they don't like farming. You know, they just like bossing. Saw my progress video on becoming Yeti #1. Thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. If you hit the cap, you don't need another character, 260. Unless it's for Legion or for fun. Well, it's more like you have to, you can have close to zero investment into Challenger World and get extra masso out of it for just doing dailies, running bosses, not upgrading any gear, not grinding at all. And even if you throw away the character once Challenger World is done, you still got something out of it. First Yeti only fan. Especially being able to skip all the pre-quests, it's really not a time investment anymore. You can do that, but you get less like, either you get less gear for free, or you have to invest time into cubing and prepping more gear. So it's gonna be, I mean, if you have like Giga Legion, maybe the Giga Legion makes up for it. But you would still have to invest like more nodes and shit versus 0 nodes. And it wouldn't bypass the crystal limit also. And you would have to take away the daily CXP from a character potentially. I think, but yeah, I mean, I think if you can't see the utility of Challenger World, then you shouldn't do it. But I think it's really good content. I'd like to see more interesting content like that goes beyond just the rewards. Trades lined up. That's annoying though. I mean, if it was me, even if I had people willing to set up like gear trades and all of that, I would never want to do that. Because it's just annoying as hell. So you're assuming that someone is playing like that, which is, I don't know, like, I could never see myself playing like that. Normal versus Challenger? Yeah, so you get level 10 arcane symbols instead of 7. You get the level 5 Cernian symbol. When you hit 260, you get more nodes, so they give you enough nodes to basically max everything. Like max all the important skill nodes, like 25 on the important skill nodes and max boost nodes. you would get less nodes if it wasn't in Challenger. Temp Ozring for the Ozring is from Challenger Wood stuff, but yeah, Temp level 4 Ozring. 300 fragments, 8 soul Erda. Yeah, Mush Pass is great. I wish we had it, honestly. And the fact that you get 2 Mush Passes for both Hyperburns is so nice. I don't know, I don't tend to make assumptions like that about how people play the game, because it just seems so absurd to me that everyone would play the game the same way like that. Like all the streamers playing by... who are deep into endgame playing by the meta. I feel like that's the exception. Especially with how tedious it seems to me to like trade carries and have to line them up and all of that. I can't see many people like enjoying doing that. Yeah, I think it's just oversimplifying the game. Like assuming that everyone plays by the book. It's not even always the best way to play. You know, it's like saying like assuming that everyone will go to the best map, which is not even the best map, because whether it's the best map changes constantly. Like assuming that everyone will grind in the same map because it's the best map. But it's not actually the best map if everyone goes there. It's oversimplifying, basically. Time to drink your sorrows away. Were you not supposed to be off alcohol? I'm not gonna try to be your dad. But yeah. Barcode feed. Were you not supposed to suck my nuts? Barcode is not associated with you. Just a viewer. Parasocial viewer. Still no patch notes. Forgot the patch notes. Look, Grizzer, do you think Shadower or Kine harder to play? Kine is definitely harder to play than Shadower. Like, playing Kine suboptimally, like trying to be brain dead on Kine is much worse than trying to be brain dead on Shadower. Brain dead Shadower is gonna have, you know, both bossing and mobbing. Even if you're like, you really can't be bothered to try hard, it's still great. But on Kine, if you just don't bother with like possession and using all your skills, it's gonna be like playing a third job class. Like, if I just use this and nothing else, it's just terrible, right? Like, if I just use only this, it's just gonna be absolutely terrible. And in bosses, it's gonna be even worse. But on Shadower, I can just blindly mash Assassinate and Meso Explosion and use my Sonic Blow into Trick Blade off cooldown, and that's like good enough, right? And then for mobbing, I can just, you know, as long as I use my like Trick Blade and Shadow Assault, it doesn't really matter like how hard I don't have to try super hard basically to get decent rates on Shadower. I mean, weaving does make a difference if you want to min-max, but yes, like spamming already gets you a good damage output. And if you, I mean, if you want to compare to Kine, you know, spamming Meso Explosion and Assassinate blindly is not as big of a damage loss as not comboing properly on Kine, essentially. Show you a weave this hairstyle. Just throw smoke when bossing. Yeah, there's like so much survivability shit on Shadower. Like, on Kine, the order of the skills in bossing is so important because a lot of your damage comes from popping the stacks. Like, the red skills apply stacks and the purple skills explode the stacks. So if you mess up the order of the skills in a burst, you do like no damage. Kine. I'm just using the Korean pronunciation. Instead of saying Kayin. Just like for Mercedes, I say Mercedes because the Korean text says like Mercedes. Korean this nuts. Nice. He switched to Bowmaster. Damn, he really got into the wrong class. If he started as a Kine and then switched to Bowmaster. Gonna make fun of the streamer, keep them in their place. Yeah, they might get a god complex otherwise. You're just keeping my mental health in check. Night Walker is still OP, haven't played Maple in 3 years. It's still a very popular class, both because of the easy farming once you're a little bit established. Like you have enough cooldown reduction on Shadow Bites and high level enough Soul Janus. Like once you're like not like super progressed, but like a little bit into 6 job, you can do like peak farming rates with minimal effort essentially. So that's one reason why it's popular. Nyong, are you excited for Sia? Hello, Melodic Cat. Definitely excited for Sia, yeah, but I don't know when I'll play Sia because I kind of wanna save it for a hyperburn, right? How dare you keep Pope Lolly the Fourth hieroglyphics? It just says hello, you know, and Nyong Haseyo. And like bossing wise, Nightwalker has always been like a high skill ceiling class. It's just a little bit easier to play now because you're not required to jump attack anymore. Like I don't know the details because I was never like a Nightwalker player, but like my understanding is that whatever animation cancel thing that happened with the jump attacking now just happens like even just like standing still. But jump attacking is still attack that exists that could be used for advanced movement. So like there's a high skill ceiling because the movement is so versatile, and you know there's the thing that teleports you, you know, like the clone thing. Like there's a lot of things you can do if you know your kit really well. You got an obsession. Love of barcodes. Are you getting back into Maple for this event, Melodic Cat? Got the motion to 23 before you gave up the grind. Been working too hard on the Legion. Understandable. Last time you saw a text emoji. Honestly, like, bring back those emojis. Fuck it. Like, chatting was so much more fun with those emotes. Like in Japan, they still use like the cow emoji. It's so cool. Like, if you switch to Japanese input and you type cow, which means face, it gives you like a million options for emoji made with Japanese characters. There's like so many of them. It's like actually insane. Bit reply? What is that? But yeah, it's so much fun. The Japanese cow emoji. Spooder. Nice. Of course Dan would type that. Truly a philosopher of our time. I respect it. Yeah, that's a, like, depending on the font, that has like a nicer shape, that's for sure. Like, honestly, like the first one probably comes from like not understanding the anatomy of boobs. Because it's gonna be guys who came up with that. The days when this was absolutely hilarious. Love this song, it's so chill. Gonna have to get how much more MVP? Like another half an hour. No, a bit more. Like another hour and a half of MVP? Yeah. Yeah, that's a cow emoji right there. They're so cute. My favorite one is like the Danko cow emoji from that Danko meme. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I don't have the Japanese thing here. The Danko emoji, this one. I love this one. The table flip, yeah. Add the revenue hungry streamer. And our patch soon on MapleStory. Damn, so I can't do my dailies after stream? What are they fixing? Guess I'll do that tomorrow then. What? They're not fixing anything. It's just scheduled maintenance. Lord Rashad. Fit me mortal. Carry me to bed. Yeah, I see, I see. Yeah, I love this song. Not having a secure website. Yeah, like literally, how can they not know how to use like Let's Encrypt or something? Like, it doesn't... Like, honestly, it doesn't matter for the main MapleStory website. It doesn't matter all that much. Because you're not, like, doing anything important on it. Need to lay down. Yeah, thank you for being here, Ali. Have a good rest. I'll see you after the maintenance. But yeah, like, the thing is, you're not doing anything important on the MapleStory website, and then the actual account login thing, like the Moneysoft account thing, I think that one is secure. But there's still like, it could still be used to do like malicious things, because like someone could make a fake version of the MapleStory website, and because there's no certificate, you wouldn't be able to tell from the certificate that something is wrong. So if someone was able to like hijack the MapleStory website for you, and then maybe they convince you to like download something malicious or something because you think it's the official website. So it could be used like that, even though it's not as like critical as, let's say, PayPal not having, you know, like a secure website. It's MapleStory Pog in disguise. PayPal Omegle. Because it's like the communication not being encrypted for just looking at patch notes. It doesn't really matter. It's more about being able to verify that no one has tampered with the website to mislead you. Versus with something like PayPal, encrypting the communication is also important. Malaysia, they don't have PayPal? Damn. Won't get banned like you. Almost 4.5k. Damn, nice. 2 fragments away. Very nice, Sawi. Yep, Sawi is here. Miss your quality time with me when you're unbanned. Change the word DS progression. Yeah, that's gonna be peak content. You could make like a nice like progression series out of it. People love that shit. Continues a roar class. I have zero experience with DS. Ba-ba-bum-ba-dum. You know what they fix? What they fixing? They didn't remove the Barrock challenge. Yeah, I actually got that and I was so confused. I was like, why am I getting the Barrock challenge? It's so funny, like, this Barrock challenge event is like a virus. It's like infecting MapleStory with this notifications and it spread to GMS as well. It's so funny. And then it doesn't go away after the event is over. Bum, 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 bum. sturdy, almost 11k Legion. Kind super champ. Best Dark Knight, Eastern Hemisphere, mostly lolly samurais to me. Leveling Hayato is gonna be so tough. Yeah, up to, well, before 5th job, yeah, it sucks. It's a great mobber after 5th job though. Like, honestly, just save the snack, like the strawberry farms next event for the Hayato. Cringe class. Got him. Bum, 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 bum. I play this game, but keyboard doesn't have arrow keys. I wouldn't recommend anything less than an 80% keyboard. Like, you can use third-party software to like remap shit and get your arrow keys back, or like sometimes the keyboard itself allows you to do that in firmware. But it's just like those really small keyboards are intended for like first-person shooters where you like the main thing is like you want like you have like a giant ass mouse pad, and so a small keyboard helps with, you know, being more ergonomic. But for, you know, for games that use more keys or that use arrow keys and stuff, you can like you can make it work, but it's kind of a pain. Like, even for typing, it can get annoying. It might take some time to get used to not having some keys. Yeah, honestly, just wait for PoE. Either that or, like, if you really want to try Maple, like, get, like, the cheapest, like, membrane keyboard you can find. That's, like, a full-size one. I have, like, an 80%, and already there is a slight compromise because I don't have the home and the keys, which would be nice to have for extra keybinds on my right hand. But it's not, like, a deal breaker. Using the right hand besides arrow keys is cringe. I like having cooldowns on the right hand. Yeah, they should allow you to remap arrow keys. Like, WASD would be extremely awkward for a game like Maple because there are so many skills, like so many keybinds. But like, if you have a 60% keyboard, maybe you could map it to like JKLI or something, and you could play it like if you had, as if you had arrow keys. It would be really nice. Like, I have a general idea, like I have a decent guess as to why they don't allow you to remap arrow keys. It has to do with just like the low-level coding stuff. Like, the window messages for arrow keys are like different than like a no more keystroke, and they would have to like change the code and shit. But it's like, it's possible, obviously, to do that. And it's nothing that a multi-billion company like wouldn't be able to do. But I guess not enough people are complaining about that for them to prioritize that. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Mm. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah, I wanted to like try playing with controller using the Steam controller setup, and I never finished. I mean, I had like some basic keybind setup, but I need to like make them more unified for all classes. Would be fun to play with like my pro controller once in a while. The return. I'm president. One day we will have the technology to rebind the arrow keys. Like, the funny thing is, like, they don't even need... I don't think they even need to change the existing code for the arrow keys to make it work. They could simply add new keybinds that are alternative arrow keys and make those keybinds call the same code that the arrow keys call. And then it would be fine, I think. Yeah, it's like every big company is like, at the end of the day, they're just like, you just have to try to freeload as much value as you can and just play with the cards that you have, because they're not gonna be your friend. Patch notes out, let's go. Yeah, I'm just glad I was able to freeload thousands of hours off of Nexon. Except old school RuneScape. I wouldn't know. See a link? Buff duration, 10%, 3 crit damage. Really? That's really good. I like that. Damn, Explorer Mage is eating good. Hello, Angel. Abnormal damage bonus? Huh. Damn, they made both the Link and Legion so good. What the hell? There's probably some I mean, I guarantee there's third-party software that you can use to remap if your keyboard doesn't allow it in firmware, but... Like, I haven't really looked into it. Like, I bet there is. Like, I bet if I search, you know, like... I don't know, like, how to remap keyboard keys in Windows. There's probably some way. Like some software or something. Sharp Keys on GitHub. Sharp Keys is a utility that manages registry key. I don't know if the reg key allows you to remap the arrow keys though. I never tried. But I remember I used the registry key trick to remap like caps lock to escape. Because I didn't really use caps lock, so it's nice to have it as like a second escape. I don't know if it works with the arrow keys though. Also, I don't know if it works on Windows 11. But yeah, I think if you do some research, you can find ways, because there's no reason it shouldn't be possible to make remapping software like that. And the first place I would look is your keyboard's specific software, because maybe it already has that feature. Like, I'm so unfamiliar with all the Windows stuff, because I only use Windows to play Maple and occasionally other games. Rip Kana? What did they do? A little Rolson. Like, I'm not gonna do the research right now, but like, I 99% guarantee there is a software that does that for you. Because I remember doing that on Linux and like remapping a bunch of shit with a small keyboard a long time ago. The main self buff only. Lin nerf too. Understandable. Although yeah, I don't know what kind of mains want. Are they like, do they see their class as a solo class, or do they see their class as a support class? But I think it's reasonable to, as long as, the thing is, if they don't actually fix the problems with the class gameplay, then it's all for nothing. But like, if they commit to like, okay, we're gonna make Kana like a solo class, like non-support class, and we're gonna fix all the clunky stuff that there is with the class, that's fine, right? But if it's just like, oh, we just like, yeah, domain is not support anymore, but we're not gonna change anything else about the class, then it's like kind of worthless. Lin nerf expected. But yeah, I expected them to, you know, follow through with the like the support, the moving away from like support final damage stacking. That was like fully expected. I think the real question is whether they fixed issues with classes like Kana or not. Or whether they're gonna fix them with the 2 minutes change, I guess, if that's not in this patch. Like the support nerf is kind of whatever. Shining on the 29th? Damn. Going Challenger, 1000 nodes, 50 EXP nodes. That's what I've been saying. They give you hella nodes. Like my my MapleStory Challenger Wood character is 255, and I have like all the important skill nodes at 25. Well, 24 because I didn't want to waste a little bit of EXP. And all the boost nodes at 25, obviously. So it's great for reboot players because you have to farm the nodes yourself. Yeah, surprisingly good Legion and Link for Sia. Very cool. Second Hyperburn available after 10 weeks. Is there early Burning Word leap? That's another big question. Is there early leap? Can you leap after like second part starts? Like 10 months, 10 weeks in? I could look at the patch notes myself, but I'll look at them later at my own pace. Try to find out if Sia is hyperburnable. 2 leaps, okay. So I'm assuming the first one is 10 weeks in, when the second part starts. And the second one is at the end of the event. Is the event 20 weeks? Not max burnable. Expected, I guess. September 23rd. July, August, September. So there's 3 Burning Word leaps. Yep, it's early leap, just like on yeah, it's just early leap. It's like Burning Word doesn't close until the end of the event. It's the same as on KMS, yeah, so that's good. They introduced, they added the early leap as it's supposed to be, so that's good. So basically it's like the first 10 weeks, you know, until August 27th, you can't leap at all. You have to stay in Challenger World. After the first 10 weeks, you can leap, you know, in those periods. And I mean, you can basically leap whenever you want, I think, because it, like the, let me see. Yeah, pretty much. So you can leap whenever you want after the first 10 weeks. And then at the end of the event, yeah, and then it's like you could stay until the very end, and then after the maintenance, like in October, when the whole thing ends, there's another Burning Word leap after the Burning Word ends, where you can't play Burning Word anymore, but you can still leap. So that's how it, so the early leap is a bit different because you can still play Burning Word, and so it's functions a bit differently. Can you get skins without spending money? Yeah, well, you kind of collect them from events over time. like I don't think about fashion too much, but over the years I've accumulated a lot. So it might feel like if you're like really focusing on it and you're like actively trying to get fashion, it might feel like slow because, you know, for me it's just like it kind of piles up, and then once in a while I may try to dress up a character. But you do get a lot of cosmetics through just playing events, and some of them are unique cosmetics that you wouldn't be able to get any other way. Like, I'm not like a fashion person, but see, some of my characters do have some cosmetics on them. It's kind of random. But like, this outfit, for example, I think you could only get during the Dreamer event. I don't know if there's... Well, I wouldn't know because I don't follow, like, the cash up stuff, but... I think that was only obtainable through, like, the Dreamer event. Yeah, I have some outfits. I have more in the cache storage, but I haven't really figured out. My Zero is kind of nice. I like these outfits, also from the Dreamer event. Was hoping hyperburnable like LAN. Yeah, but at the same time, I kind of expected it to not be burnable. Okay, I think it's great that they added the early leap. You know, it opens up more options, like especially for heroic. Like heroic players really do not benefit from the Challenger World Coin Shop at all, so they're just gonna want to leap, like early leap. I mean, not necessarily. A lot of people will not want to early leap because they get the benefits of being on separate worlds, but. You know, like basically you get all the things that really matter for heroic out of the Challenger world, in terms of like event rewards very early, especially if you try hard and progress super fast. And then it's up to you whether you want to stay for the daily CXP and stuff, or whether you want to just early leap your character over the Chronos or Hyperion. So that means you could like really giga speedrun 8k Legion and Hyperion, right? Like you could like in 10 weeks you can like if you're a tryhard within the first week you're gonna solo hard Lotus, and if you wanna early leap and still get 30k points you're gonna have to push higher bosses. But in 10 weeks if you're like a giga sweat you could probably do C10 and then leap. Like then you reach 30k, you get your Legion potions, leap over to Hyperion, and you could probably get, yeah, you could get 8k Legion within the first 10 weeks of playing through that. Would be crazy. I wanna see someone do that. Yo, Foxy, make that content happen. That would be very cinema. Speedrun 8k Legion in a Hyperion. Bum, bum. Yeah, the double nodes. You mean you can taste it? So like, are we getting the 2 minutes ship now, or is it gonna be later? I'm assuming it's gonna be later. I'll just check the patch notes in like an hour or something. Not now, yeah, expected. So I guess the real question for Kana and the other non-KMS classes is whether they do a good job at improving the quality of life of the class with the 2 minutes change. I think that's gonna be the real question. Especially for Kana. One sec. Up. Banger. I have to decide what to hyperburn. The turns are vac, but on it. Oh no. Wait. Are you sure the cash transfer is still active? Because I heard it's actually ended at reset. You should check. It said maintenance on the cache updates. Put it on Flora. I'm like scrolling through the patch notes on the side here, and it's nice to see that they're making an effort to add more structure and images to the patch notes. I do feel like my complaints have been heard with the patch notes, because these patch notes are way superior to anything we've gotten so far. So yeah, it's nice that they added tables and, you know, icons and all of that. Already found a typo. CSL is a job focused on executing skill combos to unleash the power of the constellation. Focused. Bro, my brain didn't even, like, my brain completely canceled that out automatically. Like, I didn't even notice that. But yeah, that's funny. Yeah, you just read it. Yeah, I have to give credit where credit is due. These patch notes are much better than any patch notes we got so far. I didn't get freaking MVPs. What? I don't have space. What the hell? Also, the music stopped. Why did it stop? Bro, the music. What the fuck? It's a combo class. Seems to be. New class category? Yeah. And most likely in the future they're gonna release the other guy. I'm very curious about the Erda link. Like, is it like, does it replace Hexamatrix entirely for Sia? Or is it like something on top of that? I'll play them on MapleStory mobile, easy clap. Yeah. Will we get a backpack? Nah, it's fine because they're gonna unify the cache up anyway. And like, I'm not playing Sia until I can hyperburn. So like, she's gonna be my challenger reward character for the winter patch. Philo comes back with chains. Good, but they need to do that shit twice as often for chains to be sustainable. TP rock 5 minutes. It's really not a, like, I can't relate to being mad about that because I just use the Maple Guide and I never felt limited by the Maple Guide teleports. So it's just a quality of life upgrade for me. But like, you didn't have TP Rock before anyway. Like, if you have a perm TP Rock, you can use it just like before. If you didn't have a TP Rock, then you just wouldn't have it anyway. I don't understand. Like, it's not a downgrade because you would be in the same situation before. The perma rock has 5 minutes cooldown? Oh, that's weird. So what's the point of the perma rock then? I guess like they let you keep the maps you saved. I guess. Yeah, that's... They should have... They should have made it no cooldown. That's kinda bad. But yeah, it's just like realistically, you just got used to clicking the word map instead of using the Maple Guide, because 99% of the time you can get where you need to be with the Maple Guide and not have to like do extra walking or anything. Concealed transfer, good. Permanent teleport rocks can be used forever. It doesn't say anything about it having a cooldown. Where's the 5 minutes cooldown? Is that actually about the TP rock? That's just the word map teleport. That's 5 minutes. That's not a TP rock. So I don't think doesn't sound like the perma TP rock has a cooldown. Let me see. Man, why do I have to fact check this? Okay, you're right. Yeah, I don't understand why they wait, no, that's not true. That's not true. Hold on. No, that's not true. Because the 5 minutes thing is in relation to the word map teleports. You're wrong. There's no cooldown on the perma TP rock. So the part of that text that is about the perma TP rock is only the line that says about perma TP rock. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about cooldown for TP rocks, for like legacy TP rocks. I think what is misleading you is that the section of the patch notes that you're reading is not about using legacy TP rocks. It's saying we are replacing TP rocks with this new system that has a 5 minutes cooldown. And then there's one line about legacy teleport rocks still being usable. So yeah, double misinformation. So yeah, nothing wrong with the teleport rock changes. Should you wait until update? Yeah, definitely just use the hyperburn. Like, there's gonna be like a freaking 11 hours patch tomorrow. Then you can make your hyperburn. Back. But yeah, no, to be clear, no cooldown on legacy teleport rocks, at least according to the patch notes. But it's easy to misinterpret it. So that I don't want to spread misinformation. And as expected, the premium TP rock thing is converted to Massa on Heroic. Yep. Perfect. That's like the best way they could have handled it. Ba 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 da ba. Ba da ba da da da. See, a fashion is paywalled. Don't care. I don't care about fashion. They can paywall the fashion all they want. Make the suckers pay. PoE 1? I see, I see. I never tried PoE, but it looks cool. I'll probably try it one day. Nice skins I haven't got. So here's an interesting thing. Wait, was the boss drop distribution thing, wasn't it only for crosswords? I guess not. I thought it was only for crosswords, but I guess not. Cash transfer is still going on. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, thank you for checking. Good to know. Yeah, Angelic is like the prime misinformation spreader. Don't trust the person who puts Pepega in every message. Yeah, I was watching like on Kobe's stream, I was watching Sunny do Kalos with like AI frame generation, like the new thing. It looks so weird, like the abnormally smooth animations for the bosses. It looks like so goofy. Like, I think the thing that bothers me is that it also makes boss animations smoother, because if it's only like the scrolling that's smoother, that's good. But animations like boss animations are designed to be frame by frame. So like every frame, at least for animations that are not like the Ursus animations, they are specifically, the artist specifically, you know, like modeled every frame to give like a certain feel to it. And so it just looks like really weird if you interpolate the frames. Because sometimes you want a low amount of frames intentionally, and it makes it look better, makes the motion look like more not realistic, but like it makes it make more sense. Bum, bum, bum. Imagine booming your 6-shop skill. Just don't upgrade it. Probably whale shit. Bum, 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 bum. From level 11 has a chance to fail and downgrade. Sounds like whale shit. Sounds like no one is gonna do that other than Giga Whales. and like giga sweats. They brought the pay to win with it. Yeah, I don't really care about the min-maxing part of it. Like, as long as the experience before you get to that point is good, I don't really care. So the only thing that bothers me a bit about those patch notes is that they started using 12 AM instead of 11:59 in like, you know, like telling you times, like reset times and stuff. It's easier to understand if it's 11:59 because there is no ambiguity about whether it's the end of that day or the start of that day. A level 260 Sia event? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not making Sia until winter patch. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Chance to boom your Hexa. The only question is whether it's worth it or not. Like the average, you know, whether the average cost to damage gains is worth. And if it's not, then you just pretend like it doesn't exist. Just like resetting Hexa stat is for basically no one, because how expensive it is to reset it versus how much damage you gain is basically nothing. So it's like, yeah, you can reset Hexa stat and it's like ridiculously expensive to do that, but you shouldn't do that. It would be stupid. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Well, it's the same thing. It's like, if it's not worth, then no one is gonna do it. And it's only gonna be a system that the whales care about for min-maxing. Premium Pass EXP plus 50%. Unlike the Sia Tanners. I see. How much is the Premium Pass? Mm-hmm. 25k. Not worth. If we had like KMS Meso market rates, then maybe if you're like, you know, like if you're very established and you just wanna go crazy on Sia, maybe it's worth, but 50%, like having perma 50% EXP is like not as insane as you think it might be. %40 EXP title, okay, that's worth then. Like that's already more appealing. That's not too bad. Like you'd have to be pretty established to like blow Meso like that on a on 90% EXP passive. But yeah, I mean, I think it's not terrible value depending on your situation. I just wish the massive market rates weren't so bad on GMS. Like on KMS, you could have bought that shit for like 1 bill. But it's gonna be like 5 bill on GMS, which is still like not that crazy for what you get, but it's like a luxury thing, right? Like someone like me would buy it just for because it's nice and you got massive to spend anyway. But like the average player is not gonna blow 5 bill to get extra 90% EXP, just grind longer. Unless maybe like if let's say like the time save on grinding Sia within that time period is comparable to farming 5 bill, then I guess. Chain's coming back? Yeah, I heard. Like, how long does the EXP stuff last for that Sia thing? Like, let's say it's like one month. If you let's say you farm like 200 hours in 1 month, but now you get 20%. Let's say it's like 90% EXP. Like, I don't know, you're gonna be why is my percent EXP so low right now? Am I missing some shit? Oh, because the event went away. Whole event, title 30 days. Like, let's say you save like, let's say you're leveling like 20% faster or something because of that. You save like 40 hours of 200 hours in 1 month or something. I guess it's worth because like the time. I mean, if you're gonna grind like 100 hours on Sia or more, and you're trying to reach a certain level or something, like you need the EXP, then the time save on getting the EXP that you're trying to get is basically, if you use those hours to farm more Masu, you pay for the EXP stuff. And you profit on top of that. So I'd say it's worth. But only if you're gonna, like, if you're really trying to like full send Sia to a high level. Yeah, that's pretty good value, honestly. Yep, good value if you're trying to full send Sia. Might go for it since you have some stuff happening this summer, so getting the 260 faster would benefit you. Yeah, I mean, even just like the other rewards do make it like a pretty sweet deal for the master, as long as you're making decent use of the EXP. Fishing and wedding. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Do you go like on long fishing trips? Like where you're like away from for like weeks at a time? Mm. 3 weeks? That sounds nice. Like the idea of like imagine you go like ice fishing with like a hot tent and you're just like chilling fishing all day in the tent. Hell yeah. Cooking good food and shit. Oh, and a boat? Damn, that's also very chill, yeah. Although I imagine there's like the boat maintenance is you have to be on it. Salt water, yeah. Can get 3 bill a week. Yeah, 2 weeks. You got it. Okay, so when I look at the boss trophies for this event, 2,000 badges per week. Okay. Why do the boss badges end on August? Is there like a second part to the badge? I guess there's like a second part. Kinda weird. I guess it's not that weird. They're just gonna restock stuff. Probably. So everything ends in like sometime in October, right? Hold on. October 16th. Okay. October 16th. Let me open my Challenger word spreadsheet real quick. Oh shit, I need to log into Nextcloud. Hold on. So the event starts on... Okay, so... 2024... 2025... 2025... June... 12th, and then 2025 October 16th. So it's like 19 weeks. Okay. So it's somewhere in between MapleStory and KMS. KMS had 22 weeks. MapleStory 18 weeks. Okay. So basically, I think you do have to clear hard looters for 30k. Not too bad. Actually, do you? I think you can just barely make it. I'm trying to remember the points. No, I think you do have to clear hard looters for 30k. I think the KMS 22 weeks in KMS was the bare minimum to be able to like skip Lotus if they gave points for non-KMS bosses, but they don't even give points for non-KMS bosses. Disappointed? Hello, Lan. What disappoints you? How long is Challenger Wood? It should be until October 16th. No guild skill, cooldown change, no Vakpat. Oh, really? Wait. We don't get the guild skill quality of life yet? That sucks. Oh, I need to see Sue. Just don't be poor and have a Vakpat already. Fucking flexing on those brokies. We don't want money. It's honestly so stupid. If I was a new player, like, the fact that I can't buy a Vakpat immediately would immediately want, like, I would change my mind on playing the game. Like, honestly. Like, if I was, like, a new player willing to pay for the Vakpat, right? I just think a lot of people can relate with that. I just think like they're losing players by trying to do that FOMO shit. Oh, is it like, are they available on Challenger Wood only? So they really want people to start in Challenger, huh? Okay, so I mean it's better than other patches, but they could have made it available for other words too. Yeah, that's good, right? Like, I was afraid that they weren't gonna do a Vakpat for Challenger Award. That would have been very cooked. So that's good. Could have been better, but upgrade over the Hyperion Fiasco, for example. What the CCPB? Yeah. In KMS, they started giving a new free Vakpat that's like a rock spirit like ice cream cone thing. I'm not gonna farm on Challenger, only for new players. Also for people who do Challenger for the fun of it, like to go hard on Challenger. Even for like if you're an established player and you need to buy another VAC pad for whatever reason, you could make a character in Challenger World just to buy the VAC pad and then leap it as early as possible if you don't give a shit about any of the Challenger World rewards. And in like 10 weeks of Challenger World you can still get a bunch of stuff. Hopefully fix it. Honestly, yeah, they should just make the VAC but sale for everyone. Co-slip knowing you're $100 richer. Freaking accent. Yeah, the Sia pass is quite nice actually for like even if you free to play it. Like if you're gonna go hard on Sia, it's pretty worth because at the end of the day, like you save a bunch of time on a bunch of things and then you can use the time to farm the Maso back and you end up with a net positive. You have to be a decently established player to go for the pass as a free-to-play, but if you're at that point, it is like very worth as a free-to-play, I think, based on what I'm hearing. up to 12 or 14. You can cap crystals with like 13 of them. So there's no changes to boss crystals, I guess. Guess not. Oh, so they like... Wait, they give you a buffed domain for solo bossing? Okay. Man, why are the kinda cooldowns so weird though? That's... Like, one thing that like annoyed me about Kana is how just syncing things with domain is so weird because all the cooldowns are all over the place. It seems a bit less mess, you know, but yeah. Yeah, honestly, for like solo gamers, this doesn't seem too bad, but I'm not a kind of player. They also gave a bunch of final damage on Spirit Path, which I don't know what that is. I guess it's like a passive. Yeah, I wonder how big of a buff it is for solo bossing for Kana. It seems pretty sizable. I'm sure the Kana Discord has already done the math. Kaiser buff too? I don't remember what they did with Kaiser in this patch. But yeah, like domain damage going from final damage going from 15 to 36, and another passive going from 20 to 30 FD. You know. And like the duration, like the domain cycle not desyncing like crazy anymore. Decrease action delay, more attacks, more damage. Okay. Sounds nice for mobbing too, right? If the I don't remember exactly if Spirit Path is like a passive that's always there. I think it is. 10 FD for mobbing. Nice to have. Oh, we got a crossword auction house. That's nice. Like, doesn't change anything for me, but I'm glad they brought it. Because that's nice for Annie. Oh, that's why I see. That's why the Masu market on Challenger World and MapleStory is not really that much higher than main world. It's because the crossword Masu market, I forgot about that. Like the crossword Masu market is shared with Challenger World, so that eliminates the scarcity of Masu in Challenger World. Right, I forgot that was a thing. So the idea of like giga farming in Challenger World to profit off the Masu market, not really a thing anymore. And that's how the whales are able to go so hard on Challenger World, right? Damn, I didn't realize that the crossword Masu market is like for Challenger as well. Yeah, that's pretty cool for whales who wanna go hard on Challenger World. Knowledgeable about Zero. Well, I grinded it to 250, but I don't know like all the intricacies for comboing and bossing. Also, welcome, Big Son. Hello, hello. Important to finish all the chapters. Not really. Well, okay, it depends. If you're gonna main Zero, then yes. Because you get a passive that gives you a bunch of damage. Hello, nice guy. Completely bugged out. So, starting from chapter 2, you can just leave and just grind on your own. Like, even if you're planning to complete the whole Zero questline, I would leave, grind to level 200, get some gear, and then come back and do all the story at once. You're gonna have a way better time. It's gonna take less time. It's gonna be less tedious because you're gonna have all your skills and all of that. Deleting auction house stuff, as in if you have things listed, or what? Level 212. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a passive that you get. I forgot exactly, but I do vaguely remember, because like I remember doing the whole story on my Zero specifically because of that. It gives you some damage, and also like being able to obtain an emblem. Like you can farm the time coins and buy an emblem. But like, if you do the whole story, and then you do a couple side quests at the end, that gives you enough coins to buy an emblem without having to farm the dungeons like crazy for time coins. As for being stuck on chapter 5, the problem is that no one is gonna remember all the quests step by step. So I'd say you watch a video of the quest line, retrace your steps. I'm sure you're already trying to do that, but yeah, that's kind of what I do usually. Like, even if it's like a 10-year-old video, it still applies because the Zero quest line hasn't changed in so long. It is very unfortunate how, like, janky some quest lines are in Maple. They should fix that, honestly. It's a big turnoff for new players. They get lost. Thank you for the follow, Big Son. 1200 keeps down, no hits, no M3, M4. Awaken nukes. No money, no bitches while you're still here. Hey, just enjoy hitting mobs. Can still hit mob. Okay, why did they copy paste the patch notes from MapleStory? Because why does it say Genesis Weapon Awakening? Like, has GMS ever called it Awakening? No bitches. Yeah, I think they leverage the MapleStory patch notes a lot, which I think that's fine. Like, that got us better patch notes, so that's fair. But yeah, you can tell they copy pasted some stuff from MapleStory. When is patch? Usual time tomorrow, like 2 p.m. to... It starts at 2 p.m. my time, and it lasts 11 hours. So, a bit less than 10 hours from now, patch is gonna start. And they say it's gonna last 11 hours. You're not logging in before reset. It's like -1 and when it ends, and it's probably not gonna end when they say it ends. You are not. Do not do your bosses. Like, do not try to do your bosses when the patch ends. If you haven't done your bosses for the week. Like, why have you not done your weekly bosses still? Like, it's Wednesday. Why are you doing them last minute? Yeah, I mean, the support nerfs are not surprising. The kind of changes seem nice for solo players. Zero compensation? I wouldn't expect compensation, because it's just like they decided they don't want supports to be that big anymore. You know, like ages ago on KMS now. expect it in 3 and 4. I wouldn't expect it, honestly, because like on KMS they separate these things into multiple pouches. My main, I don't really focus on one class. I have a 285 Dark Knight, but really I just play all the classes. Like I'm just leveling everything, spreading out my resources. Legion Solver. It's gonna be fun to test it with my Legion, because when I tried using Xenogems for my Legion, for some of my Legion boards, it took like 12 hours non-stop to find a solution for Xenogems. So I wonder if the in-game solver is so optimized that it can find a solution for my Legion board in a reasonable time or not. And also, what happens if it is not able to find a solution? Like, does it give up really fast? Does it freeze the game? Does it keep running? I'm very curious to test it out. Hit 54%. Alright. Angler and Punch King? Buccaneer than Warrior Hero. I like Bowmaster as a boss mule. Like, Shadow War is also nice because the short cooldown cycles. Dark Knight has really nice survivability, so you can be very brain dead with it. Another thing to consider is in Korea, like said, in the patch that we're gonna get in the winter update, they're changing it so that all your cooldowns reset when you enter a boss, including like Origin and Big Burst, everything. So because of that, like Big Burst classes like Night Lords will be a lot nicer as a boss mule than they are now. Like right now, I lean towards short cooldown cycles or pure DPM classes because I don't want to have to plan around my big cooldowns for a boss mule. You just want to enter the bosses back to back. But with that update, it's like every boss you enter back to back, you have all your cooldowns, do your full burst every time. So yeah, it's gonna favor like very bursty class a bit more. Doesn't mean that your DPM classes are suddenly gonna be bad as boss mules. It just means that bursty classes are not gonna be annoying as boss mules anymore. Play Lin. Yeah, Lin is a nice boss mule, very straightforward. Personal damage is the same. It's only focus target that gets nerfed. Ba, 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 ba. So is Lynn still support? But yeah, it's just the way it is. Like, it makes sense. Like, that's the direction they're taking the game. They don't want supports to be that big anymore. So it only makes sense. Nothing to spend your frags on. Okay, auto harvest improvements. What did they change? Added a hotkey, added a notification. Eight to 4 hours. Resume when you log back in. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not terrible. Like, it's usable now because you don't have to remember to restart it when you log back onto the character. So the auto harvest is actually usable now. Patch notes? Yep. Okay, that's pretty good. It would be nice if you didn't have to AFK in-game on that specific character, but like, it's usable now. When passing Challenger World, it's worth the free to play from what I heard, because it also gives like a, I think it gives like a title with even more EXP or something. Like it, you know, if you're Giga try-harding Challenger World, I mean, it's like, it's not like necessary, but like if you're Giga try-harding Challenger World, you could spare like 5 bill to buy the pass. Like, it's kind of whatever. I can see many scenarios in which it's worth. Like, there was like a Sia one where it gives you like a bunch of other stuff for 25k Maple points. Yeah, heroic players, that's just kinda what you have to deal with if you play heroic. Like, you can't free-to-play pet skills, can't free-to-play VOC pets. But basically I heard about like a title that gives another like 40% EXP on top of that. That's apparently part of the battle pass. Yeah, I'm in interactive words. Hoped for a back in the hood box. Happy there's none in there. Fucking flexed on him. When a link skill is assigned, it will now automatically apply to all characters within the same word. Oh. Oh, okay, so it works a bit differently than I thought. That's nicer than I thought I would be. Hell yeah. So I don't even have to make sure, like when I log into a character, I don't even have to make sure it has the link skills. Man, I'm gonna be broomy maxing so hard. Won again for months about not having a bug. Well, he can just play in Challenger World, right? Like, start your boss meal or Legion champ or whatever in Challenger World. Farm on it for the whole duration of Challenger World. Buy the VOC pets. I guess... Well, I guess if you don't want to buy the VOC pet and you were counting on a free VOC pet, yeah. Back up to 200 bill. Let's go. So the only thing I have to check is whether I have taken the teaching link skill quest on all my characters. Because I think right now it's possible to not have completed teaching link skill and still use link skills. So I'll have to like check that. Don't see Sia Hyperburn Max. Yeah, I don't think you can Hyperburn Max that. I wouldn't expect it to be hyperburnable. Could go down to 100 bill easily. Damn. Hours of cubing. Limbo Cape 1 week of shining. Unlucky. I'm probably just gonna hoard Master until 30 stars. I don't want to be clicking too much Star Force. Like, the less clicking is nice. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum. Hello, cat news. Mr. Gato is here. My chat is reconnecting. What? Why is it? There we go. There's the chat. Crazy echo? Wait, what? What echo? You probably just opened my stream twice. Yeah, it's probably just the mobile app. I really want to incentivize people to start on Challenger. Yeah, I mean, it's good because if they didn't give Challenger World a VAC it would have been so bad. It would have been as much of a fiasco as the Hyperion launch. But at the same time, they should just give everyone a VAC still. Like, I understand that, like, it's true that if you're a new player and you want to buy a VAC and go hard, you would basically always want to go on Challenger World. But still, like, what if you're like not brand new player? You have some reason to not play on Challenger World and you can't buy a VAC pad. It's like so stupid. It's an upgrade over previous events where they don't give you a VAC pad on day one, but it's still not good. Don't want to overload Chronos. I get it, like I get it, but still, like, some people are legit just gonna make a character in Challenger World to buy the VAC pad and just like do dailies and continue playing on Chronos, right? But yeah, I mean, I think it's great that we at least get a VAC pad in Challenger World, because the Hyperion launch was miserable because of no VAC pads. Doing the story, you don't have to do the story. It's really nice. Account-wide story skip if you've already done it on another word. And with the free stuff you get, plus the Burning Wood passive, unless you're super established, you're easily gonna be stronger than you would have been in the main words. It's really nice. Like, it's mainly designed for new players, but even for established players, I can see many scenarios in which it's nice to do Burning Words, like Challenger Words. Even just for the extra rewards and it being on a separate word, being able to claim Daily's EXP on 2 servers. Yeah, exactly. Account-wide story skip, and it's actually like true story skip where you don't have to even look at the summary. It's this patch that they changed it to be account-wide. It's really nice, and it's faster than the previous skip too. That's why I'm saying like Challenger Word is what I wanted them to do with Burning Wood for the longest time, and they finally did all the things that I wanted in Burning Wood. Why is the 8 characters instance thing only in Burning Wood? In the next update, like the winter patch, they make everything instanced, even in like the main word. So right now in this patch, it's not all the Arcane River maps, it's only the ones that are in the Maple Guide. So like Shadowdance, like let's say like Shadowdance Hole 2 is gonna be instanced, but Shadowdance Hole 3 is not gonna be instanced. So it's only the maps in the Maple Guide. You can't lip with the Oz Ring. Makes sense. Makes sense. Imagine how much you could yup if you had 8 characters in Karsh. True. But yeah, Arcane River is gonna be fully instanced in the winter patch, which is nice. I hope they bring it to regular server too and fix like the frenzy service stuff. You're gonna get a genuine Roll 4 continuous 4 Hopium. Keep your master. You keep basically everything. You know, like not being able to keep something is an exception for some event things, but other than that, you keep everything. What could be done to fix Frenzy? There's just many things you could do. Like, if they bring back, like, if they put chains in Philosopher books every time, every Philo book rotation, they have chains in it. The price in the auction house of chains will be low enough that people don't really feel like they have to have Frenzy service. And it's straight up like a quality of life upgrade for everyone. Rioting outside your house last night, they broke your car window. That's fucked up. So yeah, yeah, if they bring back chains every filler rotation, then Frenzy service is whatever, like you just buy a chains. So that could be one solution if you wanna all in on the Frenzy meta. Another solution is kill Frenzy, but you know, like that's not what the most of the community wants. Either way is fine by me. Like, give all the Franzes or kill all the Franzes. Yeah, I'm on Windows XP. I'm just streaming from the past. Chains is like a frenzy totem, but it goes away if you lift them up. So you can't like you can only do service if you stay in the map. But also like it's supposed to be available enough that you just buy your own totem and you just use it. Kill frenzy equals riots. Yeah. Welcome back, Ali. Hope you had a good rest. The patch notes are out. You could sell service, but yeah, you have to stay in the map, so no one is gonna do that. And it shouldn't be, like, it should be available enough that you just buy your own instead of buying service. So yeah, like, if they don't wanna... So, another solution is just make Frenzy service work in instance maps. But I think the chains solution is far superior because Frenzy service meta is dog shit. They just let everyone have their own totem. So I look forward to the winter patch just because it's a chance for Nexon to address the situation with like not having instance maps and regular servers because of Frenzy. So that there's at least like a small glimmer of hope that they will fix that. Oh shit. Man, I love the new quest UI. I've been using it in MapleStory. And like from the perspective of like a new player where it's so easy to get stuck and lost in quest lines, it is a lot more streamlined. Like it's like there's a button to automatically use like the word map move to the destination of the quest. You get stuck way less with the new quest window. I like it. Quitting Maple just to come back and spend 100k on X. That's you. That's how it be. Okay, that's a decent farming session on the Kain. And we are up to 10.807 Legion. Very cool. Legion Tetris. I'm actually very curious. Like, because when I use Xenogems, it's not able, like, it takes like hours and hours to solve my Legion because I only have level 250 pieces. So like this setup, for example, took forever for Xenogems to solve. Same for this one. I want to see if I break the new Legion solver or if it just cannot find a solution for me. Because it is actually very difficult to find a solution for only having 250 pieces. The boss NX also looks tempting. Oh yeah, some of them are pretty cool. Like, I remember in KMS seeing people with like the super cursed like Arcarium outfit, but actually I don't think that's part of this set. It's like older than that. Okay, so yo, is this outfit only female? I want to see my kind in a dress, but it's probably like female only. Does it tell you if it's female only? Wait. Yo, I can wear it on a male character. Let's go. Kind in a dress. Pog. Hold on. Do I have any like... Oh, this hat is not gonna look good with that. Damn, now I have to find like other things to wear to go with it. Damn, I have like nothing. Well, we're gonna fix it one day. Gender restriction removed. Yeah, that's true. Okay, anyway. Let's see what else I need to do. I'm still wondering like what hat I could give my kind to like go with that. Yeah, I still have cash transfer. That's why I'm thinking about that. Didn't I have like... No, I guess not. I thought I had like a hairpin type thing in here. Guess not. It's gone after maintenance. Let's see, what do I have in here? It's all trash. Yeah, this is all trash. Like my Adele has the Kali thingy. Yeah, the Kali thingy. What about this ribbon? I could use that, but I don't know if I want to take it off my Hoyoung. Probably doesn't even look that good on Kain. Nah, I'll keep it on my Hoyoung. Yeah, I don't think I have anything to go with that at the moment. We'll fix it another time. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Oh, is this a hat? Oh, I could try that. Yeah, we could try that. See if it looks any good. Oh, there's also the yeah, that thing. But yeah, the hairpin from like the Lucid outfit is another one. Do I have like 2 entire sets of these? Oh. That's another one as well. It's not gender locked. Man, this is nostalgic. This outfit is what I used in my KMS Shadower. And it's not gender locked. Oh, that's kind of nice. I like this outfit. Oh yeah, I have a wait. I have a choo-choo set in here. Well, I'm not like I have a choo-choo set that I'm not using in the cache storage. Why? I could give it to like a boss meal or something. Yeah, I need to get on that. I completely forgot. Oh, there's also this thing. Forgot about that. Actually, this Yaz gave me this because he was giving away all his old stuff. Don't have any masses for Star Force. You don't need to like. You don't need to upgrade anything. Like you get all your gear for free, and you can just use the gear that you get for free to. It makes you strong enough to. Like basically, when you're 260, you can, without upgrading any gear, you have like basically max nodes. You're strong enough to kill normal slime and easy lucid very quickly. And then if you do some upgrades to secondary and emblem, and you're also a good player, and you utilize the free fragments and everything, if you're a good player, you can even do hard lotus with the stuff. Like you don't have to upgrade anything. You can't even upgrade the challenger gear anyway. Like they give you like a full set of accessories, like face, eye, earring, and stuff. Already 12%. Already like the earring is 15 stars, and you can't upgrade it. And then full set of armors, they go up to 18 stars unique potential after you complete all the challenges. So literally, even if you wanted to, you couldn't upgrade basically anything unless you obtained all the gear from scratch. So it takes a lot to even make gear better than the challenger gear. It's like super simplified, super fast-tracked progression. Really, really comfy. Okay, what was I gonna do? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna go on the kind. But yeah, you just have to figure out what is going to work well for you, right? Only you know yourself. But I think it's great for many different types of players. I don't think everything should be for everyone. You just have to figure out, you know, whether you will enjoy the game more doing challenger or not. But I think the challenger gear is probably already stronger than the gear you have on your characters. Unless you're very, very progressed. They even give you like a level 4 Oz ring pretty early. Okay, so I was gonna like test out this hut. Oh, there's a cape. And it's okay, I guess. It's not amazing, but it's okay. That one definitely not. I'll put it back on Explorers. The cape, maybe, like, I could use it, I guess. Like that. Level 4 Oz ring. Basically, you get to choose like Ring of Restraint 4 or Continuous 4. Those rings. You have to reach 15k points, but like if you clear even like early game bosses, you're gonna get there. Okay. Okay, so anything else I need to do? Legion coins and stuff. But yeah, with the Challenger gear at level 260, it's not even like a low damage clear for Slime and Easy Lucid. It's like you have a lot of damage for free. Because it's 18 stars. Like after you clear the previous bosses, it's like 18 stars. It's pretty strong. Do I need to do anything else? I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, you can choose it and it expires after the event ends, and some of them you have to press them, like the Ring of Restraint, and some the continuous, for example, goes off by itself, so you just have to wear it. Which could you upgrade on the Challenger character? Almost nothing. Like secondary and emblem, the potential you should work on, and you know, like whatever rings you can get. Like you're gonna use event rings, but you know, maybe eventually you get like a cannon ring or something. Maybe eventually you replace the accessories, but realistically, you're gonna keep the free boss accessories that are 12% for a while, because like the Diacidus is 15 stars, potentially is 12%. Like they go a long way. And yeah, if you go hard on Challenger World, eventually you're probably gonna have like superior Godlocks and everything, but it's gonna take a while. So realistically, you know, if you're like a casual, you just use the gear, don't upgrade anything, hoard Maso and Spears. You're insta strong enough to do a lot of bosses. Okay, I'm gonna find someone to raid. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. Let's see who I should send you to. And I will be streaming not like the day after the patch. So I'm not streaming on patch day. So I'll see you on Thursday. If the game is up, like maybe it absolutely blows up, who knows? And I will send you to Mini Shayla. Say hi to Shayla, and we'll be back on Thursday. Peace. Remember to do everything before the maintenance. Good night.